pancur sisa melameringis mo bagai turang ale mardina kalakmo bekel masada duan dando ale kaditapo duan dando ale kaditapo.
Recording in progress.
Good morning, everyone.
Recording stopped.
is an international paper conference event in May 2023 as our Center of Excellence programs focus on Geopark, sustainable journey, thriving destinations.
For those who may be wondering, Geotourism International Conference 2023 aims to be a platform that gathers relevant stakeholders of geotourism and sustainable tourism. This conference will become a forum for academics, researchers, practitioners, and students in discussing current issues and sharing knowledge in this field.
Before we start our event, I'd like to invite all of you to sing the Indonesian national anthem, Indonesia Raya.
I kindly request everyone to stand.
Please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, before we commence, let us take a moment to initiate this conference with a prayer. This moment of reflection and gratitude sets the tone for our proceeding ahead. The prayer will be conducted by Putra Andrianis Sibarani. Putra, please.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let me to commence this conference with Islamic prayer. A'udzu billahi minasyaitonir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala rasulillahi wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajmain. O Allah, we seek your help, ask for your forgiveness, believe in you and rely on you. We praise you and do not disbelieve in you. We reject and abandon those who reject you. O Allah, in faith and trust in you, let the believers put their trust. Our Lord, do not let our hearts deviate after you have guided us, and grant us mercy from your presence. You are the best tower, our Lord. Judge between us and our people with truth, and you are the best of judges. O Allah, we ask you for beneficial knowledge, abundant provision, a humble heart, and a remembering tongue. Make this Geotourism International Conference a platform for cooperation and cultural exchange, and grant understanding to those in attendance. O Lord of the world, accept our supplication, have mercy on us, and guide us to the straight path. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina azabannar. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin.
Putra, thank you for the warm prayer today. And now it's our honor to extend a warm welcome to Dr. Rahmat Darmawan SSM as chairman of the Geotourism International Conference 2023 as he's present to welcoming remarks.
Please welcome to the stage Dr. Rahmat Darmawan SSM.
Yo. Ahoy. The Honorable Dr. Haji Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, BPA, MBA, the Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy, Head of the Tourism and Creative Economy Agency, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to you for graciously joining us online through Zoom. The Honorable Dr. Anda Niwayan Giri Andiani, MSc CHE, the Secretary of the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy, Chief Secretary of the Tourism and Creative Economy Agency, the caretaker of head of the Human Resources Development Center for Tourism and Creative Economy, all directors of 5 other tourism polytechnic in Indonesia, Bapak Zumri Sultoni, SOS, MSI CHE, the General Manager of the UNESCO Global Geopark Caldera Toba, and Head of the Tourism and Creative Economy Office of North Sumatra Province. Distinguished guests, all speakers, both online, distinguished GTIC, Professor Samad, Professor Dr. M. Rizal, and other speakers, evaluators attending and person in virtually. Representative from the tourism village communities in North Sumatra, association related to tourism in North Sumatra, as well as the esteemed reviewers, moderators, research authors, all presenters at the GTIC paper conference, students actively participating in field project study, FPS dissemination, and our esteemed academic community, including faculty, staff, students, and all other attendees joining us in person and via online platforms. Your presence enriches and elevates the discussion and initiative at GTIC 2023. And we express our utmost gratitude for your valuable participation and contribution to this event. There is an appreciation that we acknowledge this momentous occasion. This conference, GTIC 2023, stands as pinnacle program, a testament to our relentless pursuit of excellence in geotourism. This conference not only signifies a significant commitment to being a center of excellence in this field. The combination of our efforts is embodied in this conference, a testament to our dedication and expertise. That the IC 2023 is Geopark, Sustainable Journeys, Thriving Destination, encapsulates the very essence of our aspiration. It's more than a theme. It's a philosophical narrative envisioning Geoparks not merely as a destination. Luckily, today we have the participants reach out to more than 190 participants of GTIC. This GTIC 2023 stands as collaborative endeavor, working partnership with esteemed universities serving as co-hosts. These valued collaborators include our counterparts in state tourism universities under the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy, both domestically and internationally. Together, we aim to foster a platform for comprehensive discourse and shared knowledge. Ladies and gentlemen, in direct response to this recent UNESCO evaluation of the Geopark Caldera Toba, GTIC 23 takes a proactive stance. Through close collaboration with the Department of Culture, Tourism and Creative Economy of North Sumatra and the management of Geopark Caldera Toba, Mr. Zumri, our collective goal is to cultivate collaboration for the sustainable and meaningful existence of Geopark Caldera Toba. Furthermore, our aspiration extends beyond borders. We aim to impart significant benefits to our geoparks, not only in Indonesia but across the global geotourism landscape. Ladies and gentlemen, GTIC is poised to become an annual beacon, signaling Polytechnic Pariwisata Medan's enduring commitment as an academic institution dedicated to tourism education. This conference underscores our institution's focus on geotourism research and critical tourism issues, emphasizing our commitment to advancing the field and its practices. Finally, heartfelt appreciation resonates with every phase of GTIC 2023. Our deepest gratitude extends to all contributors, partners, and supporters whose unwavering dedication and contribution have sculpted this remarkable initiative. Thank you all for your presence. Thank you once again. Enthusiasm and commitment, let us collectively embark on this transformation journey, bound by a shared vision for a sustainable and thriving geotourism future. And I'm very pleased, actually, to ask the Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy to deliver his speech and open the conference officially. Thank you. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Horas, horas, horas.
Thank you for the warm welcoming speech from Dr. Ahmad Darmawan, SSM Home. And now, MSc CA.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi, salam sejahtera buat kita semua. Good morning. Horas. Menjua-jua. Enjua-jua. Yahovu. Ahoy. Oi Dusana. Kalau yang terakhir pasti baru banyak yang dengar itu. Oi di pesisir Sibolga dan Tapteng. Jadi itu bagian dari kita juga. The Honorable Dr. Haji Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, the Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy, Head of the Tourism and Creative Economy Agency, we express our deep appreciation for your kind participation by joining us online via Zoom. The Honorable Dr. Ngatomin, SPD, as Director of Polytechnic Pariwisata Medan, and all director representative, the other 5 PTNPs, distinguished guest GTIC speaker, both online and offline, alongside evaluator attending in person and virtually, representative from the tourism village communities in North Sumatra, Pak Andi, and association related to tourism in North Sumatra, as well as the esteemed reviewer, moderator, research, author, presenter, and the GTIC paper conference student actively participating in field project study dissemination. Our esteemed academic community, including faculty, staff, student, and all other attending joining us in person or via online platform. Ladies and gentlemen, first and foremost, I want to express my utmost gratitude for the successful launch of GTIC 2023 as significant moment in this year line-up of event. GTIC fill a gap by fostering impactful and valuable applied research collaboration in Geopark, particularly in Toba Caldera UNESCO Global Geopark. As the chairman of Toba Caldera UNESCO Global Geopark, I want to emphasize that the recent evaluation by UNESCO underscore our commitment to continuous improvement. Our commitment to continuous improvement, this assessment is part of our regular process, highlighting the crucial necessity for collaboration among all stakeholders invested in Toba Caldera UNESCO Global Geopark. It serves as a turning point, emphasizing the importance of collective action and cooperation for the sustainable development of our geopark. I want to extend my heartfelt appreciation to Polytechnic Pariwisata Medan, our esteemed partner, for their invaluable contribution in materializing GTIC 2023, their steadfast support, along with the endorsement from various stakeholders, notably the UNESCO Global Geopark, has been pivotal in shaping this conference. Looking forward, I earnestly hope for the sustained continually of collaborative effort involving administration, academy, and industry partners, practitioners. Such alliances are indispensable for enduring success and sustainability, not only of Toba Caldera UNESCO Global Geopark, but also Geopark worldwide. In conclusion, I am confident that our joint endeavors will pave the way for brighter and more sustainable future for Geopark on the global scale. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Horas, horas, horas.
Such an insightful speech from Mr. Jumri Sultani, sir. Moreover, I extend the invitation to His Excellency, Bapak Dr. Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, BBA, MBA, the Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy Indonesia, to deliver the opening remarks. Your Excellency, time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Salam sehat semua. I'm Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy of the Republic of Indonesia. I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations on the successful event of the Geotourism International Conference, GTIC 2023. This conference stands as a testament to the exceptional collaborations between the Medan Tourism Polytechnic and the UNESCO Global Geopark Caldera Toba Management Board and the team Geopark Sustainable Journey Thriving Destinations embodies the essence of our aspirations for Geopark sustainability. As we celebrate the achievement of GTIC 2023, let this success be the foundations for an ongoing journey towards greater progress and continuity. GTIC 2023 stands as a shining example of effective cross-academia and cross-sectoral collaborations in advancing geotourism in Indonesia. Let us further strive together to ensure that the spirit and outcome of this conference continue to shape and empower our efforts and the realm of geotourism. Lastly, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to each attendee. Your unwavering dedication and invaluable contribution have made this conference an incredible success. Maulia Godang to everyone. Horas. Maju. Njua, ahoy, yahoo. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih. Santi.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Ladies and gentlemen, after traversing through an array of events, we have reached the focal point,
The official opening of the Poltek Parmedan Geotourism International Conference 2023.
The commencement of the opening will be marked by the ceremonial bidding of the Tagading.
We respectfully request the presence of Dr. Ngatomin SPD MSI as the Director of Poltek Parmedan, Mr. Jumri Sultoni SOS MSI CHE as the Head of Toba Caldera Geopark, and Mr. Rahmat Darmawan SSM Hum as the Chairman of the GTIC 2023 to officiate the inaugurate of the Poltek Parmedan Geotourism International Conference 2023.
The countdown starts in 3, 2, 1.
The Geotourism International Conference is now officially inaugurated. Thank you, Mr. Tamin, Mr. Jumri, Mr. Samad, and Mr. Rahmat, for gracing us with your esteemed presence. With your participation, the Geotourism International Conference is now officially inaugurated. We extend a grateful welcome, highlighted by entertainment from KC family, one of the Sitohang families who present Batak music and founder of the Batindo Nusantara Foundation.
Terima kasih untuk Bapak Ibu dan kakak-kakak dan abang-abang sekalian. Kami berdiri di sini bukan untuk menjadi artis, melainkan mengartiskan musik Nusantara.
Masuk lagi.
What an extraordinary performance by Chessy and fans. Chessy is an example of one of the million talented students of the Tourism Destination Study Program at Polytechnic Pariwisata Medan. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now a panel discussion featuring extraordinary speakers.
To expedite proceedings, we kindly request Dr. Femi Indriani Dalimunte to lead the panel discussion.
It's my privilege to furnish you with the specifics cornering, the time and the venue allocated for the panel discussion. We hope that all of you will derive both enjoyment and valuable insight from the discussion. Dr. Femi Indriani Dalimunte, time is yours. Thank you.
MC? Right. And then he already worked over the course of 2 academic years, gained experience in research and teaching by leading seminars in various topics such as global management, international marketing, and cross-cultural issues. And also many professional development by attending workshops and conferences that I cannot mention one by one, Mr. Abdul Samad Shakur, because you have 4 pages for your CV. So I think I cannot mention it one by one. So I think let's give a hand to Mr. Abdul Samad Shakur from Highline College, Seattle, USA. Introduce our second speaker is Mr. Insinyur Yunus Kusuma Brata, MSc PhD. I still cannot hear you, sorry. Ibrahim.
I'm really sorry, the voice is not continuous.
Your voice is very clear. How about my voice?
Okay, now it's okay.
All right. So I would like to introduce our
You
third
want me
speaker.
to say exactly you want me to do, please?
Sorry, your voice is not very clear, Mr. Ibrahim. Hello, Prof?
Okay, maybe I can say a few words for the start. This is about discussion on the geotourism, particularly about Toba Caldera UNESCO Global Geopark. But I would like to stress few important points. What is the value of our geopark? What is the characteristic of a geopark? In that manner, usually we look at a few points. For example, we are looking at a geological heritage of international importance. So here, I'm sure very clear geological heritage of national importance, but the most important thing is how do we portray? What is the proof of it? And this proof usually reflected by the geosite that we have. The geosite that we have. Maybe we Toba Caldera have 20 or 30 geos, and how the geosite is developed, managed, preserved, and finally open up for geotourism. So I think that is the most important point when we are talking about geotourism. The geotourism is about building or developing a geosite that have a lot of attraction for tourists. I'm talking about geosite in general because geosite is a term given by a geologist to indicate a geological heritage of international importance, but in actual fact, geosite also contain biodiversity and also cultural diversity. So each geosite have a combination of all these heritages. And we are looking at the linkages of geological, biological, and cultural the element, the story that we tell tourist people is about the connectivity. So I noticed that this aspect that I mentioned not really being taken care of, and usually in most geopark we are ecotourism, geological tourism perhaps, or even cultural tourism, whereas geotourism must look at all three together with this special story related to geopark. Point that is also very important is about when we are managing geopark, we must look at several important components. First is a component of conservation or component of sometimes I notice that we are not pay attention on that. So we are open up a site or geosite or biosite for tourism, but there are lack of conservation of maybe should also being given attention. Second point is about the governance of geopark. So governance of geopark is not just an ordinary governance, but it is a co-management. When we talk about co-management, we are actually sharing with stakeholders. We are making consensus with the stakeholders. We are maybe creating something new that is not usually can be done by a single authority. So by having several authorities working together, we are providing something new. So co-management is very crucial in the geopark, and with a good co-management, we can have a good geotourism product as well. Of course, other things that is important for making a place, making a geopark vibrant for a geotourism is the promotion, the visibility, and the easiness to visit. I think this aspect has been taken care of, and I suppose just a little bit more improvement on that. Another point that is quite important is that I think everybody should pay attention how to make community involved, how to make community participate, not just as a worker, but have opportunity to create their own business, their own activities, their own opportunity to do business related to geopark. It is even better if the community is working as a cooperative, and being given the mandate to do it. Maybe finally, in terms of key point in developing good geotourism destination, I think Geopark should learn from other Geopark, other UNESCO Geopark, because this networking and learning from each other is one of the best thing happen in the Geopark. When we visited several other Geopark, not just in the country but also in the region, or even better in the Asia Pacific region, attraction of the geotourism. So for the start, maybe that is my contribution in this seminar. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Professor Ibrahim Komo, for your insights, so many recommendations and also suggestions from you for us to improve and for developing our Geopark Toba to make it more better. Thank you very much. Let's give a big hand to Ibrahim Komo. And Prof, would you please stay in the Zoom meeting because we still have a discussion session for any question from the audience. Thank you very much. And next is, we are going to let the online speaker first, Mr. Samad. Okay. The next is Mr. Yunus Kusuma Brata for our second speaker. Let's give a big hand to Mr. Yunus Kusuma Brata. Tepuk tangan dong buat Bapak Yunus. Pada Bapak Yunus, kami persilakan, the floor is yours, Mr. Yunus.
Okay, thank you, Mbak Femi. First of all, I would like to say hello to my mentor, Prof. Ibrahim Komo. How are you, Prof? Nice to see you again here. And also, I'm glad to be in this international conference because I think Indonesia is still new on the Geopark. Then we have to learn a lot. That's why I would like to share my screen if it is permitted. I would like to share my screen for all of you because I hope that my screen can be seen by also all students involved in this conference. And first of all, I would like to check my screen. Can you see my screen, Mbak Femi? Hello?
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 Yes, very clear, Pak Yunus.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can see it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, I would like to begin with this screen. It's not long, actually. And I would like to talk about the unlocking Geopark as a key sustainable geotourism development. And I really would like to emphasize that what I'm talking about is, of course, mostly referred to Indonesia, mostly referred to Indonesia. And I'm glad to be invited here because I believe that this is the way that we can learn a lot from each other. And now this is the, especially for students who attend in this conference, why we have two different definition about Geopark. First of all, it's a Geopark definition from UNESCO Global Geopark. It was released, I think, 2015. Very simple. But in our presidential regulation number 9, when we are drafting this, we think that we have to make some modification because, as mentioned by Prof. Komo, Indonesia is different. Indonesia has their own specialty, their own characteristic. Therefore, we have to elaborate the definition according to our situation. So, if you see in the presidential regulation number 9, then the definition of Geopark seems to be rather lengthy, but this is our way. Not let everybody mislead about the two simple things. Okay, I hope that I don't want to read everything, but of course this is only learning by doing, something like that. Now we, of course, would like to make Indonesia like this. Yeah. So we are going to, I would like to see this kind of ecosystem exist near town, city town. But how to do that? Probably we have to do something with Geopark. And Indonesia has got a lot of potential. Well, there is 6 at least potential for developing Geopark in Indonesia. Indonesia probably can be considered as the superior country for developing Geopark because we have a good geographic position, we have a very friendly weather, friendly climate, and very fertile soil. We have a lot of maritime territory with a huge variety of marine biota, maybe world's second longest beach in the world. World richest widespread coral reef. Anything we have. We have also the geodiversity because we are residing in in the interaction complex of 3 megaplates. And because their position, of course, we have a lot of volcanism, creating many landscape, volcanoes, everything, valley, river, waterfalls. You just mentioned, everything is Indonesia. And also we have a biodiversity related to our nature. Everybody consider we have a world's second largest rainforest, both lowland and highland forests, with complete distinctive flora and fauna. Number 6 is incredible cultural diversity. Hundreds of ethnic groups with different languages, unique clothing, art, culinary, distinctive local wisdom, and also we have honest hospitality and tolerance. Okay, now I'm going to have a concept. This is very simple actually, as just mentioned by Prof. Komo. We have geoheritage. On top of that, we should consider geoheritage, valuable geoheritage, probably with international significance will be good. So the better, the best for Geopark. Okay, what we call it is the geoheritage. Of course, will related to geology, the formation, the process of geoheritage is from geology. And also we have 2 modalities, biodiversity and cultural diversity. These 3 pillars of Geopark should be managed to become not only can be seen, but the important thing that can be utilized with a sustainable manner. Therefore, Geopark for our people and regulation. Because without that, Indonesia is, as I say, that Indonesia is different. Indonesia, we have a local government with authority, with autonomy. So we have to have some policy concerning management, concerning conservation, concerning education, or also tourism. But when we would like to invite so many people to come to see our Geopark with sustainable manner, then we have to have what we call infrastructure. Visibility and supporting facility will let people enjoy our Geopark. Of course, in Geopark we have, as just mentioned by Prof. Komo, we have 3 pillars, but we have also several principles. The conservation, education, and also community development should be claim that this is a Geopark. So the target for Geopark is of course the sustainable nature, but also the improvement of people for socio-economic wealth and creative economy, right? But in Indonesia, we have to work with this kind of big institution, just like we can see from this symbol. But now we have things, we have a concept, we have a modality, we have some principle, we have also the Geopark guideline from UNESCO Global Geopark or from many others environmental regulation. we are able to create activity, which is very important for Geopark sustainability. As just mentioned on the bottom, you can see that UNESCO Global Geopark use its role and cultural heritage to enhance awareness and understanding of key issues facing society in the context of dynamic planet we all live on, mitigating the effects of climate change and reducing the impact of natural disaster. However, Geopark is not about only geology, but it is about Earth resources territorial management, developed by integrating local community to promote its nature, culture, and safeguard its environment. Okay, so this is the, if we would like to success in the Geopark, as mentioned by Prof. Komo, the management board have to be strong, right? And Geopark should have operated with standard operating procedure and also the guideline. But in this case, we have also support from, we should also support from government, both local and central government, then involving the community sector, private sector, and also NGO from our Geopark. And now the principle have to be implemented: conservation, education, creative economy. But if we would like to be sane, then we have to operate geotourism or eco or cultural tourism, adventure sport in the proper way, and you can integrate it all together within the Geopark by what we call it geotourism. And our target, of course, sustainable improvement of Geopark and getting better every time, every years, and every decade, something like that. Now, a successful Geopark. We have to measure our Geopark by at least 4 criteria. First, Geopark have to be capable to promote and implement conservation program wisely and wisely utilize geo, bio, and cultural heritage for the benefit of local people or its environment. Secondly, should improve people awareness and collective action, safeguarding environment, creating new tourism icon based on high quality Geopark attraction, and increasing high and repetitive tourism visitation. This is one of the important for sustainability. The other thing, if you would like to what we call community development, so we should capable or improving creative economy in the Geopark through sustainable community development of local people. And luckily in Indonesia, we already work together with the world using SDGs target. So we would like to compliance to contribute for achieving minimum 10 goals of SDGs. As we can see from the small square figure there are 10 targets where Geopark can contribute into the successful SDGs implementation in Indonesia. Talking about all Geopark development in Indonesia, we should, I should say, I would like to emphasize that we need some policies. We need a regulation. Luckily, we now have a very strong policies. Probably this is different between Indonesian Geopark and other Geopark abroad. Say in Japan, in Europe, in Korea, probably, or in China, there is no regulation strictly regulate the Geopark. But we have a presidential regulation. We have a coordinating Ministry Maritime regulation concerning national Geopark, and also the establishment of the National Geopark Committee of Indonesia, and also we have 4 ministerial regulation, as just you can see from here, and for operational purposes, we then now elaborated to the more detailed guideline, just like mentioned or established in the guideline of designation, monitoring, and evaluation of aspiring and national Geopark from the head of geological agency. If we would like to improve our Geopark to the international level, then it is a job of UNESCO Global Geopark Secretariat in Paris. Okay, so we are dealing with how to make our national geopark performing well before they can go applying to the high level of geopark. Okay, now this is our distribution. So just recently we have new members of National Geopark, or we call it aspiring Geopark, which is we have a Geopark from eastern tip of West Java, what we call Geopark Ujung Kulon. So altogether we have 10 UNESCO Global Geopark, and now we have also 10 UNESCO Global Geopark. Yes, so we have 10 with UNESCO Global Geopark and 10 National Geopark. But when we see the distribution, this is not evenly distributed in our country. So the next geopark should be widespread, okay, and region like Halmahera, and then Borneo or Kalimantan, and also Maluku and Papua is still to give them more socialization about the concept of the geopark. But we hope that in 10 or 20 years time, then we can safeguard our environment, our ecosystem in Indonesia with geopark concept, something like that. Now we are started talking about the geotourism. Geotourism, I just mentioned, is very important activities within the geopark, because geotourism is a responsible tourism, which sustains, enhances, and the identity of a territory, taking into consideration its geology, environment, culture, aesthetic, heritage, and the well-being of its residents. So don't forget about the resident. They have to be given opportunity. They have to be given access to be able to become the host of the country or their territory using geotourism. As just mentioned by the relationship between geopark and geotourism can be displaying in this slide. This is slide from Mon Perdito. It say that the geopark creates visitors experience that allow them to share what we value most about our territory in such a way as to preserve and protect the region for generations to come. So the message of this slide is we have to pass our good environment, our good ecosystem for generation to come. So we are not using that. We borrow today from next generation. Okay. Now the objective. There is the objective of geotourism, just mentioned by also several points has been mentioned by Prof. Komo. First of all, the enrichment of geological information. First is simpler way to explain natural phenomena and try to relate it with surrounding ecosystem, including biodiversity. And secondly, the objective of geotourism is tourism object diversification. So giving more alternative to people, visitors, students to see and contemplate in different perspectives regarding interpretation on a variety of natural and cultural phenomena. And lastly, the third objective is conservation and education. To promoting people consciousness, proudness to what value most about their territory in such way to preserve and protect the region for better living condition, passing through to the next generation. This is have to be really strong for us, because the three objectives are just really important. Okay, I just coming to the last my talk. This is this example of one of the geotrail in Toba that we set up several years ago. Actually, this is the example of geotrail 5 in Sibandang area. So the trail will theme will be exploring the cataclysmic eruption of Toba supervolcano forming Sibandang Caldera. So in this journey, we will travel from Humbang Hasundutan, starting from the North Tapanuli to Humbang Hasustan, and then going up to Samosir. And what we are going to see during this trail is we should have storytelling. We have, of course, history about the region and how geological process underwent in that kind of region or trails, and we have to put it in the narrative way, everything, and this story will be passing through the guide. So if guide has got the storytelling, tend to be a guide guiding the tourists, then they can tell the story about the area visitor, about the area, and then we'll come back again in the next trip, something like every geosite in the trails with the story and with the narration of storytelling of how adventuring this area will be important for us to appreciate and to be proud about the territory of our Geopark, and also the giant eruption or cataclysmic eruption of our journey to see how the end of this evolution of the Caldera Taba, storytelling from telegeosite, and then also we can come across into the Samosir Island to see what kind of geological phenomena happen in the formation of and also focus in some interesting place like Sidohani Lake geosite and also in the Tuk-Tuk Tamok geosite. Altogether will be a very memorable journey through the geotrail that we call it Sibandang Geotrail. Okay, so that's the story. Actually, I don't want to conclude this story, but as the new player, so we have to be patient, guys. Keep going. Of course, it's not easy to achieve the glory of Geopark, the Jayalah Geopark Indonesia. This is the song that I written for my dedication to the Thank you, Moliat, terima kasih, hatur nuhun, matur nuwun.
Thank you very much, Mr. Yunus. It's very fruitful insights for us, for your presentation, for your suggestion for us. Thank you very much. And I would like to highlight potential geopark for Geopark Caldera Toba that you have said before, that we have geographic position, climate, weather and soils, and maritime territory, geodiversity, biodiversity, and cultural diversity, and we have all of that potentials. So I think we can have more improvement in the future for this. And then for 2 years, we would have the green card again. Okay, so, and then we have third speakers here, Dr. Abdus Samad Chakur, for the presentation. The floor is yours.
Okay, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. As a teacher, as a professor, I cannot just sit there and talk, so I have to walk around. So I need your attention for the next 10, 15 minutes. And since my audience here, the majority are students, so this is really basic information. And it's really good information about sustainability and sustainable globalization. And we're gonna talk about, is tourism sustainable in and sustainable globalization or not? Oh, it's not clear. Can I have just the whole so they can see it?
Full screen, please, Putri.
Large? Okay, let me just start. Let me define when we talk about sustainability in general. Usually, when we talk about sustainability or sustainable tourism, really most people, and from my experience, students in general, really do not understand what we are really talking about. Where is sustainability? And also sustainability became this marketing terminology that is used all over the world just to actually to market products and to market services. So sustainability means every economic activity, regardless of what it is, including tourism industry. Tourism industry, it is also an economic activity within the general economy. So sustainability means every single economic activity should take into consideration the impact of that economic activity on society in general. When we talk about society, we talk about the impact first on the environment. It means wherever the activity I am engaged in, I have to respect and I have to treat the environment with total respect and to protect it as well. That's number one. Number two, the economic activity should take into consideration the impact. When we talk about society, we talk about culture, and we talk about local communities, and we talk about outreach to remote communities within society. It means we need to protect the community, we need to protect people, and we need to protect the tradition and culture. We have to protect them. Number three, the impact of the economic activity on people, on us. There are three factors to every single economic activity: the environment, people, and society. And we have to treat them equally. It means we have to take care of people. They are the biggest asset of any economic activity. We have to protect the environment, obviously, and we need to take care of society, which is the local communities, the development of local communities, and the protection of culture and tradition of local economies. Especially when we talk about Indonesia, because of 17,000 islands, with a beautiful nature all over the country, protecting the environment is actually a priority for Indonesian government and for the tourism industry. The next slide, please. The next slide, please.
Ibu Putri, slide selanjutnya.
Next, not back. Okay. Next, please. Okay. So sustainable tourism. Sustainable tourism, like I said, tourism industry is an economic activity. And sustainable tourism, my title of this presentation is Sustainable Tourism Possible? Is it possible or not? So I am approaching sustainable tourism in a critic way. But my critic is positive critic, because as a professor, I am an avid supporter of sustainable tourism. Not only sustainable tourism, like I said, sustainable anything. Production and society in general. Because if you guys following the news, the global warming and the climate change, we are destroying Earth the way we are doing business today. If we continue, this is what we're talking about sustainability. If we continue doing business the way we're actually doing it today, we are actually destroying Earth. And that's what we have to stop. And we have to engage in sustainable business activities. Tourism is one of them, and it's a very important one of them. We are expecting 1.8 billion, let me repeat, 1.8 billion people, tourists, visitors around the world. means we are actually moving more than ever. And we are visiting countries and places more than ever. So the movement needs transportation. And we are transporting visitors around the world. Of us as tourists, our societies around the world, environments around the world, currently is very negative. Currently is really bad. So this is, when it comes to sustainability as an activity, we need three major players to actually increase sustainability in general. So number one, we need the government support. Without the government support, nothing can be done, because we need three major partners to have a sustainability and to have economic sustainability and to have tourism as a sustainability. So we need the government. We have three factors. We need the government, and I will explain each one. We need the government, we need the industry, and we need the stakeholders. The government create laws and rules and regulations, because with the government support, because the government has rules and regulations to protect the environment. The government has rules and reservations to actually protect the infrastructure. And I'm talking to students, we need to teach sustainability, and we need to teach it to every single school. We need every single student, not just you guys in hospitality and tourism schools, every student, they need to understand what sustainability really means. We have to increase that awareness among student population, and we need to increase awareness, and we need the industry. So we need a real partnership between all three players that really had impact on sustainability and sustainable globalism. So in order to have a sustainable, we need the three major players. We need the government support, we need an increased awareness in education and among the public, and outreach to very remote communities, especially in Indonesia. In Indonesia, like I said, with 17,000 islands, we have so many remote communities all over, and we need to reach them. We need to educate them about sustainable tourism and about what does it really means to save and protect the local community, to protect the local culture, and to protect the local environment, which is very important to sustainable development. Again, let me repeat, sustainability means that whatever the business activity we are engaged should last for a long, long time. So whatever I do, I have to study it really well and make sure that my business activity will last for a long time. That's what means sustainable. Sustainable into the future, into the far future. We need to think about the future generations. If we destroy the environment today, we have nothing left for them. So it's almost like taxing them. So that's what we need to do. Like I said, but today, many industries are using the terms geotourism, green tourism, sustainable tourism, community tourism, cultural tourism. Many these beautiful, sustainable words. So they are using it for marketing purpose, really just to sell whatever the product they are trying to sell. But in reality, when you do, it's really sustainable or not. But unfortunately, like I'm talking about today, currently, it's not sustainable at all. So we need a lot of work. And we need, like I said, the involvement and the engagement of the government, and we need the engagement and also the commitment. We need the industry, the tourism industry, to commit itself to sustainable development. And in partnership with the government, and also with the partnership with the educational institutions, yeah, I think we can achieve it. And I'm very hopeful because there are a lot of grassroots movements and activists around the world that are trying to educate people about sustainability, about sustainable tourism, and about how can we actually achieve it together. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Abdul Samad Shakur. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have heard all the presentation from our distinguished speakers, from Professor Ibrahim Komo, Mr. Yunus Kumahabrata, and then the last one is Mr. Abdul Samad Shakur. So now we are going to open the session or discussion session. If there's any question, would you please raise up your hand? Or maybe we have another question from the chat room. Is there any question from the chat room, maybe for Mr. Ibrahim, Mr. Yunus, or Mr. Abdul Samad Shakur? Or maybe from offline floor. Is there any question from the floor, please? Students? Yes, please.
Yeah, I think good
Please stand up
morning,
and then
ladies and
the
gentlemen.
organizing committee.
Miss Femi Indriani dari Monte. Can you hear my voice? Can you hear me?
We cannot see your face, Mr. Ibrahim.
No, not Mr. Ibrahim.
Oh,
So you
Mr. M. Rizal.
offer the opportunity to you offer the opportunity to the audience to ask the question, right?
Oh, yes.
And in fact, actually, I would like to share my presentation actually, but you did not respond my WhatsApp message.
Oh, sorry. Because I didn't read your message. All right, so we have another speakers. This is Mr. Dr. M. Rizal Koto. He is the director of postgraduate school from Polytechnic Parsata Medan. So maybe the last presentation from Dr. M. Rizal. Dr. M. Rizal, the floor is yours, please.
Thank you very much, Miss Femi, for your kindness this morning. Yeah. Mr. Samad, my brother, welcome to the Polytechnic Pariwisata Medan. I'm so sorry that I could not welcome you this morning here in the campus, but hopefully that in the short time or perhaps in this afternoon we can see each other, Mr. Abdul Samad. And also Professor Ibrahim Komodo, nice to see you, Prof. This is the first time I see you, but I heard about you many times actually, and especially Mr. Yunus Kusuma Brata has already mentioned many times about Professor Ibrahim Komo. Yeah. So welcome to the Polytechnic of Pariwisata Medan or Medan Tourism Polytechnic. Miss Femi, I'm so sorry. So I just want because my health condition right now. So I just want to present my material not more than 10 minutes. Yeah, and I will see the Geopark and geotourism from the perspective of stakeholder actually. So now allow me to share my presentation. But before I share my presentation, I have to make sure that all of you could hear my voice clearly there.
Very clear, Mr. M. Rizal.
Very clear. So let me, UNESCO Global Geoparks are single unified geographical area site and landscapes of international geological are managed with a holistic ordinary caldera lake, so it can retain its UNESCO Global Geopark status. So it means job. And why did Toba get a yellow card? There are some aspects that you can see. There is a link between geological and other territorial education heritage that's still lacking, partner strategy, management structure problem, and there are so on. And there are some benefit of being a global Geopark member. according to some references, the benefit is to facilitate the visibility of regions and validate the quality of sustainable tourism, which can attract more visitors. The second is local communities can be proud of their region through geo brands, which demonstrate the region identities. And the third is encourage all relevant stakeholders in region to involve in the Geopark activities. Data that by the market would exhibit a compounded annual growth rate of 5.5% from 2030 up to 2033. So this is very prospective actually. And one of the best practice for us to learn in the world, there are a global geopark, namely Los Loras in Spain. So what we can learn from Los Loras is this: the first is the existence of the management and action plans. We now have to check whether it is available here or not in Toba Caldera UNESCO Global Geopark. And then the implementation of participative management. So the key point is the participative management that involves the community in action and activities. And I think also in planning. And then a well-coordinated team following an annual planning previously approved. And the setup of specific database to record data about all action and activities developed in the geopark. That the point Loras did in their UNESCO Global Geopark. And another point is that the tourism and community. According to Taylor and Landman, heritage places are not isolated islands, and that there is an interdependencies of people, social structure, and the landscape and associated ecological system. And Sarinand say, in order to achieve a development, the growth-oriented, in order to achieve development, the growth-oriented characteristic of the tourism sector need to be regulated by holistic regimes. So this is some point that we can learn. And what we can note here, that community is very important. And also stakeholder. Community actually is a part of a stakeholder in tourism that we call as a pentahelix. There are community, government, media, tourism, and academic. So the management of tourism sector cannot be separated from the role of stakeholder in the development process. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are doing a research. This research is conducted to portray the perception of stakeholder on the Toba UNESCO Global Geopark. And this is a kind of express survey. We are doing a survey with the respondent of 452 respondent. Data collection period is 28 to 30 November, only 3 days period. Sampling, we use a multi-state random sampling, and we use analysis important performance or quadrant analysis. So we would like to categorize all the stakeholders into the 4 quadrants. First is those who are in low interest and low benefit. The second is those who are in high interest and low benefit. And the third is those who are in high interest and high benefit. And the fourth is those who are categorized as high benefit and low interest. There are two quadrants actually. So we will see from the first interest and benefit, and the second male and female. Yeah, 50% yeah is male and 48% is female. And based on the respondents is the 41%, and the second is Generation Z, and the third is Generation X, and the last is baby boomers. So some of them are bachelor, master, diploma, senior high school, and junior high school. And there are community, business, tourism, industry, media, academic, or government that we call as a pentahelic who play an important role in tourism planning and management actually. So the result of this research is this is the research. This is still ongoing research actually, not conclusive but indicative. The results show that there are 60% of those with high interest and feeling that they have a high benefit of TOBA, or the status of TOBA SG, who are high interest and high benefit, and those who are in the position or categorized as low interest and low benefit, and the fourth is those who are in high benefit and low interest. Ms. Femi, that's all for now. Thank you very much for your kind attention, and let me proceed to finalize this report later on to be delivered to all of the member or all the participants of this conference. Again, I have to stress to the participant right now that this is not a final and this is not a conclusive. This is indicative. The final report will be given to you later on. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Bapak Dr. M. Rizal. We are very glad that you can join this session finally, Mr. M. Rizal. And we hope that you can get well soon and then can join us in this session and the next session, of course. So, thank you very much. But
thank you very much. And
yes, but please stay in the Zoom meeting because maybe there are some questions from the audience. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to proceed to the question and answer session, and then the organizing committee has collected the several questions from our distinguished speakers, and I will read one by one for the question. Maybe I'll read first question from the online chat, Pak Rahmat, and the first question is for Mr. Professor Komo, Professor Ibrahim Komo, from Hendra Manurung, and the question is, Prof. Komo, could you please elaborate further on how to determine smart corporate governance, smart tourism, smart mobility, smart profitability, and smart sustainability are used by the stakeholders in Lake Toba tourism objects to prepare smart tourism destinations for the effects of post-COVID-19 and during the global economic uncertainties in particular. Prof. Ibrahim?
The question is, can you hear me?
Yes, very clear, Prof.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear,
okay.
Prof.
Okay, the question is about smart for everything. Smart, yeah? Pardon?
Yes, the question is already presented in the Zoom meeting.
Could you please elaborate further on how to determine smart corporate
Corporate governance. Corporate governance.
Proper governance,
Yes.
smart tourism, and
Yes.
smart mobility. Thank you for the question. Honestly, I don't believe in smart if we are not well prepared. If we are well prepared, then we can talk about smart. For example, not aware, not involved, don't have strong understanding of the geopark, then you cannot have a smart governance. Lack of side, good side, and meaning that in the co-management we have usually three levels of management. The higher management who provide direction. This is usually easy. The second level management, which is coordination, bringing.
Pak Komo, Pak Prof, how are you? Good? Okay. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Pak Komo?
We cannot hear you, sir. We cannot hear.
You cannot hear?
The line, I think. The line is slow.
So how can I express my question then? This is.
Maybe you can sit in front.
I come closer here. Thank you.
I can hear you, Pak Rahmat, but I can't hear from Ibrahim.
One question, because I am very much interested in storytelling, Pak Komo. But the problem is the storytelling which relates three. How to design this storytelling in a simple manner about biodiversity, geodiversity, and culture diversity. Pak Komo, I need your help to how to design this storytelling in a simple manner. Which
Thank you very much for your question.
Okay.
Very interesting question, and yes. Okay, I'll try to. I understand your question.
Yep.
Storytelling and how to bring together the and we are in Malaysia has started this maybe about 5 years ago. The best is looking at the geological heritage, particularly the landscape. When we look at the landscape, they are created by geological process in the human manner. And when we see the biodiversity, we can see habitat. Habitat was developed or well developed in the connection, the link of two, in this case geology and biology, is good enough. But once you move from also depend on biodiversity and also landscape. If we have high mountain, people will start walking up and down, and you can see they are stronger people. And they also make certain behavior, certain way of life. Sometimes when they see volcanic eruption, they thought that this is something to do with God angriness, and this is the cultural connectivity of people with volcano, and so on. So people have their culture and their behavior very much related to the nature and very much related to the resources that they have around them. And then we can see, once we look at it closely, we can see the connectivity between the people, the community, and the biology and the geology. So, for geotourism, for example, don't try to have everything. Try to start working on a small scale, a very small connection and enlarge. Maybe that is my quick answer for this.
The committee, please take care of the leak. Prof. Ibrahim, you can continue, please.
No, I'm almost there. I've said that. Look at on the ground and see as much information as you have, and then look in a slightly different way. Don't look sectorally. Look at the connection, and there are so many connectivity between geology and biology, because geology is always the basis of the biological habitat, and the biological habitat is always the basis for cultural response of the people. So, and start building this slowly or in the small scale, and then you can see bigger and bigger thing that it is all connected. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Ibrahim. Mr. Rahman, I think the answer is very clear from Prof. Ibrahim. Yeah?
Very clear, thank you. I have one more question for Pak Yunus and Pak Sarmat.
Yes, please.
The awareness, how to gain the awareness of the people, right? Dealing with all the coordination, governance as the rulers, regulators, and then the stakeholders, and so on. But the point is awareness. Maybe Pak Sarmat first, and then honestly, I'd like to ask Pak Yunus also to help me out with how to gain the awareness of the people about geotourism. Thank you.
Mr. Samad, please.
Thanks for the question. The awareness and to increase awareness is extremely, extremely important. And I'll give you an example. In many Scandinavian countries, including Sweden, Denmark, and Finland, they actually started teaching sustainability in general to kindergartens. So they are including it in their curriculum, gardens. You know, kindergartens means 5 years old and 6 years old. So it means one of the factors that to increase awareness, which is the education system. It has to be included in the curriculum at all levels, like from elementary school to junior high and high schools, and of course, universities. That's one. Number two, to increase awareness among the communities. And I think you guys are doing a lot of that work. When you visit remote communities in Toba or anywhere else, and you talk to the local communities, you are increasing awareness about sustainability. The government also has a role. That's what I said earlier. We really need the commitment. We need that strong belief that sustainability is extremely important for us currently and for the future. So we need to involve everyone, the government, the stakeholders, which is us, the visitors and people and the communities and the students. We need the help of the media, especially the mainstream media, because they have huge influence on society, on the way they deliver the news. So we need this strong commitment and belief from all the stakeholders in societies, because we are talking about sustainability and we are talking about our survival on this earth. And we want to increase and to develop a very sustainable tourism that will benefit all of us and will benefit all of us in society.
Thank you very much, Mr. Samad. So the same question for Mr. Yunus, right? Mr. Yunus, please.
Okay. Can you hear my voice?
Very clear, Mr.
Of course, yes, awareness is very important in Geopark because when we are talking about geotourism, we know that geotourism is kind of responsible knowledge-based tourism, right? And to implement awareness or to raise the awareness of people, I agree that education is one of the most important thing, right from the beginning, school children going up to the community. But when we're talking about awareness in Indonesia, actually we have a lot of supporting things that we can found in the community because we have what we call the local wisdom, and local wisdom is one of the ways that can boost them into the larger community. Like when we're talking about awareness to the environment in Bali, we have a local wisdom what we call Tri Hita Karana. Okay, I think in Toba as well, they have a lot of local wisdom there. People who live in, say, in around the Silalahi, they have a local wisdom. People who live in, say, in the Bakara area, they have also a local wisdom. And all of them actually is wisdom that develop according to the nature. So, what we have to do about the awareness, of course, in Geopark, we call it Geopark to school or school to Geopark. But for raising awareness of the community, we have to really working harder because usually they already have some comfort zone, something like that in daily life, say which will be not beneficial for the environment. Now we have to give them opportunity to working together with the say the community or the management board of the Geopark and team of the management of Geopark should really go into the grassroots and talking to them and also helping them to say escalate the awareness into the like a campaign together, because if we are talking about the implementation of the awareness is not only for personal, it should be done with community. That's the hurdle that we have to face in the future. So we can walk together hand in hand with multidisciplinary, say, to dig up the potential thing that we can escalate concerning awareness of the people in the Geopark territory. And I agree totally with what Prof. Komo has been explaining before, that we have to work locally and then also find out using the local community or local wisdom to be say locomotive driving force to escalate into the larger territory around Geopark. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Yunus.
Thank you.
In Bali, we have local. In Danau Toba, we have Dalihan Natolu, I think. So I think this Dalihan Nato is local wisdom that can create awareness also for the community of Lake Toba. And the next question is from Mr. Yunus again and Mr. Samad. The question is from Rinda Rahmasari. And the question, would you please elaborate the role of Geopark Indonesia in promoting sustainable tourism? Would you please answer the question? Samad, yes. Mr. Yunus and Mr. Samad. But Mr. Yunus, you'll be the first to answer the question, please.
Okay. Thank you. I think Prof. Samad already mentioned about that on his presentation that Geopark will give a great contribution if we can operate this kind of Geopark with good governance, with good governance. And nowadays, we have a lot of geopark, but if we are talking about the quality of the geopark, then we have to be thinking about that in more detail because Geopark really different kind of tourism. Geotourism is a different kind of tourism. It's not a conventional tourism, but this is actually a knowledge-based, multidisciplinary approach of the tourism, and we need to transform.
Sustainability, we need again, we're going to repeat about that increased awareness and increased commitment of all the three players involved in it. We cannot separate the government from the local community and from the stakeholders. So we need really a real partnership to actually sustain and manage smartly the geoparks within any location, and mainly the local community.
Thank you
Hope I
very much.
answered the question.
Thank you very much, Mr. Samad. So I think we agree of all of your answers for all this question for sustainability tourism and the role of geopark in Indonesia. And the last question is for Mr. M. Rizal. The question is, what are the benefits of having UNESCO recognized geoparks in Indonesia? How do this destination contribute to the country's cultural and natural heritage preservation, tourism development, and local community empowerment? Additionally, regarding the yellow card issue in Toba, is this destination considered detrimental? Thank you for shedding light on these matters. This is from Winta Purnomo. The question is for Mr. M. Rizal. Mr. M. Rizal, are you still on the Zoom?
Femi, I'm sorry, I have to go for Friday flyer. This is already 11:40.
Yes.
And then the Azan call already in the speaker. So I would like to apology that I have to leave the meeting due to my duty. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Yunus, for all your contribution and insight for this presentation for Geopark Tourism International Conference. Thank you very much. Until we meet again in next session, Mr. Yunus. Please give a big hand first to Mr. Yunus. Thank you very much. And also for Mr. Ibrahim Komo, Mr. M. Rizal Koto, and also for Mr. Abdul Samad as the speakers. But Mr. Ibrahim Komo, would you please stay for another question? Another question is for Mr. M. Rizal before we end the session. Mr. M. Rizal is still online.
Yeah, I'm sorry that I've just got an external telephone call from someone in Jakarta, so I could not hear clearly the question that is forwarded to me.
I will repeat the question. The question is, what are the benefits of having UNESCO recognized geoparks in Indonesia? How do these destinations contribute to the country's cultural and natural heritage preservation, tourism development, and local community empowerment? Additionally, regarding the yellow card issue in Toba, is this destination considered detrimental? Thank you for shedding light on these matters. This question is from Winta Purnomo, Pak M. Rizal.
Okay,
Can you get the
thank you
question?
very much, Ms. Fleming. Yeah, there are so many questions forwarded in one moment, yeah. I'm afraid that I could not answer the question in this very short time, actually, because right now I'm not in very good condition, and same as Dr. Kusuma Brata. It is time to go to the mosque actually to get the prayer, but I'm not so sure whether I'll be able to go to the mosque now or not due to my health condition. But the question is, what is the benefit of being a UNESCO Global Geopark? That one of the important questions that I list on my note right now. So as it has been explained in my presentation before, the benefit of being a UNESCO Global Geopark member is the first is to facilitate the visibility of region and validate the quality of sustainable tourism, which can attract more visitors. So if we are a member of UNESCO Global Geopark, and then it is it's a kind of brand that can attract people to come to our destination. So based on my previous research, actually, status of being a Toba Global Geopark, it really encourage people locally and nationally to come to Toba. Unfortunately, on this occasion, I could not perform the result of the question because, again, I have to stress here that this is still ongoing research. So this is not conclusive yet, but it is indicative. So it indicates that the status of Toba, as right now listed as the UNESCO Global Geopark, has encouraged people to come. Yeah. Not only from Sumatra, but also from other part of Indonesia. And the other thing is that local communities can be proud of their region through Geobrand. Yeah, Geobrand, which demonstrate the region's identities. So we are talking about the identities now. So people will be proud that they are now is a member of Global Geopark, UNESCO Global Geopark. And the third, in my point of view, is that being a member of Global Geopark will encourage all relevant stakeholders. Yeah, will encourage all relevant stakeholders in the regions to involve in the geopark activities. So anybody would like to take part, yeah, not to be a passive participant, but would like to be the active participant in this case, or active community. I think that's my short answer, yeah, for this complicated question. There are so many questions actually that I have to answer in the very short time. That's all. And later we can share more deeply. I think Miss Sinta, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah,
Thank
that's
you
all.
very much.
I get back to you now.
Thank you very much, Mr. M. Rizal. And then, ladies and gentlemen, I think we have to end this session because we are running out of time due to the Friday prayer. But before, we would like to invite all the speakers. We'll do the closing remarks for only 2 minutes, I think. And starting from Prof. Ibrahim. Prof. Ibrahim, please.
Okay, thank you very much. I like the last question. What is there for getting the recognition of UNESCO Global Geopark? Actually, that recognition is the global recognition, meaning that you have a really special globally. It should be a pride of the people, pride of the local people. And then having pride is not good enough. We should really increase the quality of everything. Quality of managing our heritage, quality of providing services for tourism. Of course, the direct benefit will be more people more people coming to your geopark, and the tourism can become sustainable tourism. Benefit to almost everybody if we are managing well. So that's my very quick response to the last question. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ibrahim Komo, Prof. And then, Prof. Samad, please.
Thank you so much for having me. It's really an honor to be here. And like other professors said, tourism industry is extremely important for our economy or for all other economies, but we have to do it sustainably. We have to actually protect our communities. We have to protect the environment. So we need everyone's commitment and everyone's support. Since we have Pazumri here representing the government, we need the government support, and we need the school support because we have educators and we have the students. So it is the educational institutions are extremely important also of increasing the awareness and to educate the communities. So I think it's, like I said, it's tourism is extremely important, but we have to be committed to do it sustainably and responsibly. Thank you.
Thank you. The importance of engagement, involvement, and the commitment. And the last, Mr. M. Rizal, would you please do the closing remarks for only 2 minutes, maybe?
Okay, Miss Femi, I think I don't need 2 minutes. I need only less than 1 minute. I think I just want to say one word that a community is very important in all aspects of geotourism management. So if we are to be success in managing geotourism management, we need to empower the community. That is the key point, I think. So we cannot talk about the sustainability if we are not empowering the community. That's all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. M. Rizal. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all our program for the session of the Geotourism International Conference 2023. Thank you very much once again for all the speakers, Prof. Ibrahim Komo, Bapak Professor Abdul Samad Shakur, and also Bapak Yunus Kusuma Brata, and also Mr. M. Rizal Koto. Thank you very much for all your presentation. And I would like to conclude this session with pantun. Don't forget cakep, all right? The Rinjani mountain is very high. Be a big challenge for all the climbers. All the presentation has increased so many insights. Thank you very much for all the speakers. Thank you very much for all speakers once again, and then till we meet again in the next session. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. We will refer the program to the Master of Ceremony. Thank you very much.
All right, what an amazing and an insightful panel discussion by all of our keynote speakers. And before ending our our session, there will be a handover of tokens of appreciations to all the keynote speakers that will be given symbolically to Mr. Samad, and then to Dr. Femi Indrayani Dalimunte as the moderator of this panel discussion. We would like to invite Mr. Ngatamin, Mr. Rahmat Dermawan, and Mr. Zumri Sultoni in the front to present the tokens of appreciations. The time is yours. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's it for this morning session, and we will continue our sessions at 1:30 p.m. with the agenda of paper conference and FPS disseminations. I am Benny Ehauzeboa as your MC for today. See you at the next session. Horas, horas, horas.
C. Oke, Bang. Enggak. Kurang naik. Majukan, dengung dia. Majukan. Nah. Senarnya coba, senarnya coba. Dikit aja. Dikit. Udah.
Oke.
Gas lah. Hah? Apa? Iya. Dari mana kau itu? Dari mana? Duanya.
Kau bantu lagi.
Ngalau jauh. Yang ngalau jauh itu dah, Bang. Ini ambil mic, woi. pakai sound hole. Nah, ini ditutup lubangnya nih. Coba. Dikit lagi bang, dikit. Ya, dikit. Keras sekali mas. Apa?
Cik.
Boleh nih. Mati pak. Cik. Long cik. Long cik. Long.
Selamat siang teman-teman semua. Kami dari belum ada nama, ingin mempersembahkan beberapa lagu buat teman-teman semua, menghibur di jam makan siangnya. Terima kasih. Galau jauh inang na uli lagu galau jauh umoko hami geleng mo ruhaul maho ruabing maho paula kulo jami salelengo tangian bangga di holong mi beda motal kasih ditangi rohani asa ngaboni dapur doina nasroh mikir maho gajah mau murbi dari dauli lagu hilang dauli basah maulia tema di holong mina ada tabora hoina lalu baho au hami oh kelego Hey Tayang Dohon bagani holomi Boira kota Kasih ditani rohani Asang aboni Dapur duloya Asroha mikir maho kacang mau burbi Oke, terima kasih. Gak ada tepuk tangan kalian ini, weh. Oke lah.
Cuman itu aja.
Oke, selanjutnya kami bawa lagu Saya Anju Maau dari Marsada Band. Masih holau Tuhan Sadario Lungunanau Tuhan Macai dao hosiana Kabelam ganda si holhi Saunari saonari Uri mangimamu se Sudah akan sampai namun tua Nasalah rahubai Ya beda urusiana Cuma sayang juri sudah akan salahku sayang juri sudah nama baikku gak bisa dirubah nama baikku gak beda nama baikku gak beda usiana sayang jua Ada request? Sapira? Ada request?
Rongka.
Apa? Sinilah.
Kau lah. Bisanya itu.
Kau lagu tahu?
Lagu apa kak? Aku tak mengerti itu ya. Yang mana kak? Dewa.
Lagu Dewa 19 aja yang kangen itu loh.
Kangen.
Cek.
Pupus.
Ku baca. Dari awal lah kak. Mainlah kau.
tak pernah begitu hebatnya.
Aku mencintaimu lebih dari yang kau tahu, meski kau takkan pernah tahu.
Aku persembahkan hidupku untukmu, telah ku relakan hatiku padamu. Namun kau masih bisu, diam 1000 bahasa, dan hati kecilku bicara. Baru ku sadari cintaku bertepuk sebelah tangan. Yo, Pira. Seluruh hatiku, hatiku. Semoga kami sisi hatimu yang beku, semoga akan datang keajaiban hingga akhirnya kau pun tahu aku mencintaimu lebih dari yang kau tahu, meski kau takkan pernah tahu. Baru ku sadari cintaku bertepuk sebelah tangan.
Mataku, hatiku, seluruh hatiku.
Dari mana? Mbak, aku bahagia. Na 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 na. Pas. Bahagia. Ada. Na 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 na.
Melihatmu bahagia, satu hal yang terindah.
Anugerah cinta yang pernah ku punya, membuatku percaya untuk saling seakan
semua tak mungkin menghilang. Ini hanya kenangan yang telah kau tinggalkan. Tak tersisa lagi waktu bersama. Mengapa masih ada saat kau pergi begitu saja? Mampukah ku bertahan dengan hadirmu sayang? Tuhan sampaikan rindu. Oke. Terima kasih.
Jam 2 kalian tuh kemana?
Belum ada, Pak. Mana nih? Lamanya itu.
Mana sih? Nah, ampun, mah.
Dan siapa ini? Ini siapa nih?
Widih.
Cek, 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 cek. Yang itu namanya apa? Nama aku di stop. Nama aku di stop. Oke, siap. Ini.
Ini Grace tuh lagi.
Okay.
Tutup pintunya tolong. Semuanya, Pak. Okay. Good afternoon. Welcome for all the attendants, the presenter, and other audience for the conference. Let me introducing myself as the moderators. My name is Sumihar Sebastiana Sitompul. Let me briefly.
Ibu Sumihar,
Yes.
izin Bu, Ibu belum masuk room breakout room,
Oke.
masih di room besar ini Bu.
Ya.
Ki melburu me apa ya? Melburu.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. Good afternoon, everyone. Well, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, the evaluator and dear students of the Tourism Destination Program of Medan Tourism Polytechnic, welcome to this auspicious gathering. Today marks a pivotal moment as we convene to review and evaluate 6 impactful field project studies crafted by our wonderful students. These projects signify the dedication, creativity, and hard work that our bidding professionals have invested in exploring and analyzing various facets of tourism industry. As we embark on this journey of constructive feedback and insightful suggestions from our esteemed evaluation team, let us collectively foster an environment of learning and growth, empowering these aspiring individuals to excel further in their pursuit of excellence within the realm of tourism. I extend a warm welcome to the Department Head of Tourism, Ibu Liusiana, Head of Study Program of Tourism Destination, Ibu Christine Sianipar, and all esteemed lecturers present here today, and representative of Tourism Village. And the second, allow me to introduce our esteemed team of evaluators for the field project study seminar. Firstly, we have Ibu Wita Simatupang, the Program Development Manager at Indecon. Good afternoon. Secondly, we are honored to have Dr. Nyoman Kandia, the Director of the Tourism Village Academy, participating via Zoom meeting. Good afternoon, Mr. Kandia.
Hi, good afternoon. It's very heavy rain in Bali. I cannot hear you. Okay, nice to meet you, everyone.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Kandia. And the last but not least, we welcome Mr. Budi Prasetya from the Tourism Office of Sambas Regency, also present via Zoom meeting. Hi, Mr. Budi Prasetya.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Budi Prasetya. Well, the first presentation are going to the team of Bukit Lawang Plantation Tourism Village, and the program is empowerment to increase tourism awareness, creating a sustainable Sabta Pesona experience in Perkebunan Bukit Lawang Tourism Village, Bahorak District. The floor is yours for the presentation.
Desa yang menjadi panggung di mana alam dan manusia berkolaborasi, menciptakan simfoni keberagaman yang terus terngiang di telinga pengunjung yang haus berpetualang. Desa Wisata Perkebunan Bukit Lawang mengukir kisahnya sejak tahun 2021 sebagai desa wisata dengan atraksi, amenitas, dan aksesibilitas yang memikat. Keindahan desa ini seperti gubuk ajaib alami. Wilayahnya melingkupi perbatasan Taman Nasional Gunung Leuser, membiarkan ekowisata memeluknya sebagai desa penuh pesona bagi pelancong dari seluruh penjuru dunia. Berkembang bak bunga yang mekar dengan aliran sungai yang mengalir bersih. Gua yang menyimpan misteri dan bisa merasakan serunya arung jeram di aliran sungai bawah. Membawa kebahagiaan dan ketenangan yang sulit ditemukan. Beribu pohon alami dan sungai yang jernih bergerak setiap langkah adalah melodi yang bersimfoni di desa wisata perkebunan Bukit Lawang.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan.
Om Swastiastu.
Thank you for the time that has been given to us. To the Honorable, our lecturer, the evaluator, our friends that join in this room, or even from online. For the first, let's introduce our team. Starting from me, my name is Jackson Nainggolan, as the presenter for this time. Of course, I'm not alone. With my parent, Ika Berliani Lase, as the presenter too, and then Nuela Bella Marcella, Meryl Panggabean, and then Bintang Samosir. Today we are so glad. Why? Because we got a time. Because we're going to present our field project study, Perkebunan Tourism Village. We are there almost 3 months. We got a lot of experience, new knowledge, good and usable things. But we didn't want to keep just for us. We want to share, to show, and to present for all of you. Okay, let's start this presentation. Ika, time is for you.
Thank you, Jackson. Good afternoon, everyone. As what Jackson said before, we are already finished our pre-project study at Perkebunan Bukit Lawang Tourism Village. Perkebunan Bukit Lawang Tourism Village is a tourism village, is the one of famous tourism village, which is located at Baharok District, Lakat Regency, North Sumatra. For your information, in 2023, this tourism village got the third winner in Anugerah Desa Wisata Indonesia with the category the most visitors. Perkebunan Bukit Lawang is the complicated place. Why? In tourism, there is 3A. What's the 3A? Attraction, amenities, and the last A is accessibilities. Start from the attraction. There's trekking, there's rafting. You can do trekking in Taman Nasional Gunung Loser, and probably you will meet with orangutan, the main icon of this tourism village. And you can do rafting. You can will tour guide, local tour guide, or international tour guide. And then about the amenities. Sorry, next slide please. Okay, this is the map of our location. The next please. Next slide. Okay, the next is about amenities. In Perkebunan Bukit Lawang Tourism Village, there's a lot of hotel, villa, guest house, homestay. You can find with unique concept, of course, nature. You can book by online or offline with affordable price, and usually the amenities is near the river, so you can see, you can enjoy the panoramas behind or in front of. And the next is the accessibility. You can be there using your personal transportation, maybe cars or motorbike, and you can use public transportation too, because there is buses and with a good condition road. But, however, have a great potential, Perkebunan Bukit Lawang Tourism Village have several challenges. There's a problem. What's the problem? First is human resources. They didn't understand about the tourism awareness. They didn't understand about the tourism village. They didn't optimize to development the tourism village. Some of local community didn't know that the village have a great potential, and even they didn't know that the village become a tourism village. The second is the cleanliness. The cleanliness of the environment. They're still leaking. You can see rubbish in the river around your road. It's bad. Even you come to the jungle, you will find plastic. And the third is safety. There's still illegal fish without no regulation, without rules, so you can do everything what you want. So it's like common for us to see sometime like fight between the community because they want to take the visitor, and that make the visitor feel uncomfortable. That's why we need efforts. More efforts are needed to increase awareness of the public. Next slide, please. So, what is our program? Our program is divided into two. First is our flagship program, But to find the program, we need for the first to know the work program method. There is observation, development and socialization training, and the last is monitoring and evaluation of work programs. Next slide, please. Here is our flagship program. For the first is cooking demos and UMKM idea. UMKM is the most important in tourism village. So we got the programs that we want to make cooking demos, we make rice bowl, and then we make a UMKM idea. It's about banana chocolate. So they can make the banana chocolate become a new product they can sell in UMKM, and of course we share the recipe for them. And the next is socialization of parking guard development. When tourism first arrive at tourism village, they will meet with parking guard. Of course, the parking guard should give the good first impression. That's why we make socialization, but not just give the materials. We give them free fast parking, so they can be officially, oh yeah, I'm officially become a parking guard. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, our next program is workshop farewell. In our last time, we make workshop farewell. We invite all of the community, our mitra, our partner. There is project wings, there is partners, there's local community. And we are so glad. Why? Because we got a good feedback from them. And then it's a signboard tourism village. This is like a mine icon in tourism village. So when people come to the tourism village, they will notice, oh, already arrived on this village. It's like, welcome to our village. Okay, next slide, please. Next slide, okay. And then this is our proponent program implementation. For the first is socialization to junior high school, elementary school, and senior high school. So we share about Sabta Pesona. What is that Sabta Pesona? How to implementation, what you can do in tourism. And then not just give material gain, but we do some games, and we give them snacks, and we give them like a prize, you know. Okay, and then our team celebrate Independence Day with HPI, Himpunan Pramusit Indonesia, on August. Of course, all of the group celebrate this day. Next slide. And then Monday cleanup action. This is our routine activity every single week with Project Wings. We are really like this activity because with Project Wings we meet with our new friends from another country. So we make a new relation. We have a new relation, and they are so good for us. We got welcome. We got warm welcome. Okay, and then observation, of course. We have another report is our research. So we should do the observation. We do trekking and rafting in Taman Nasional Gunung Loser, and we are guided by local tour guide in Perkebunan Bukit Lawang Tourism Village. And then our program is Visit Trash Bank. So in Perkebunan Bukit Lawang Tourism Village, there's a place that it can recycle the rubbish, become useful things, maybe comb, keychain, the jar. So this is like a very, very useful, yeah. And then our program is the English Fun Club. It sounds like English class, like usually. So in this class, we learn 100 vocabulary with kids, children from local people in Perkebunan Bukit Lawang. We meet for 5 times in 1 month. And then next slide, please. Okay, our programs is our main, our program is two. Our main program, and beside there's our side programs, but it's officially, it's of course, this is list, it's not list. And then, for all of you guys, I want to say that Perkebunan Bukit Lawang Tourism Village is not just a tourism village. It's more than a tourism. It's more than a tourism place. But Bukit Lawang, Perkebunan Bukit Lawang Tourism Village is welcome to my paradise. Thank you, Jackson. Welcome back to you.
All right, thank you, Ika. The conclusion of these presentations, the work program has been running, and although there have been several obstacles to implement work programs at the field project study locations, collaborations between the government, local communities, and involved stakeholders has played an important role. This essence underscores the importance of continuous evaluation and continuous improvement in managing tourism village. Monitoring impact, collecting input from tourists, NGO, and communities, and adopting necessary change is a step that must continue to be taken. Perkebunan Bukit Lawang Tourism Village is a positive example of how empowerment of local communities and joint effort can create Sabta Pesona experience of going calm. With continued cooperations and commitment from all parties involved, this tourism village has the potential to become an inspiring example of sustainable tourism development in Indonesia. Okay, that's all our presentations. Thank you for the time. Thank you for attention. Have a good day, everyone. Horas, horas, horas.
Okay, thank you for your interesting presentation. But before we are going to the evaluation, bisakah tim media memutarkan videonya? Video dari Bukit Lawang. Ready videonya? Baik, kalau belum ready, mungkin kita mau mendengar terlebih dahulu evaluasi mungkin dari Ibu Wita Simatupang terlebih dahulu ya Bu. Untuk Bapak Budi Prasetya dan Bapak Nyoman Kandia, izin Pak untuk kebagian di tim berikutnya ya Pak.
Alright, I'm ready.
Thank you. Kepada Ibu Wita kami persilahkan.
Baik, terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Pak Mangku Kandia izin nih, saya duluan dan Pak Budi ya.
Oke, go ahead, madam.
Iya Pak, mungkin
Aman, Bu.
Karena di sini jadi saya disuruh duluan nih. Baik teman-teman, terima kasih atas presentasinya. Ini mahasiswa tingkat akhir ya, oke. Saya apresiasi dulu ya sama program field project study, menurut saya positif banget. Karena bisa punya pengalaman 2 bulan di lapangan, jadi itu bagus. Jadi mungkin kalau nanti saya ada pertanyaan atau ada evaluasi itu sifatnya konstruktif ya buat karir kalian ke depannya. Jadi jangan lalu down, Bu Wita nanyanya banyak banget gitu ya, karena biasanya kalau pertanyaan saya banyak berarti nilainya sebetulnya bagus, menghibur. Baik Mbak Ika sama siapa tadi ya namanya?
Dengan Jackson, Ma'am. Jackson Nenggolan.
Ya, baik. Saya diminta, ini ada bagian presentasi dan ada bagian penampilan. Yang bagian presentasi dulu saya mau tanya. Itu tadi kalau saya lihat di video konsepnya ekowisata ya? Ya. Nah, saya mau tanya bagaimana konsep tersebut embedded itu apa ya? Masuk di dalam sosialisasi yang kalian laksanakan. Kan tadi kalian bilang salah satu primary masalahnya di sana adalah masyarakat tidak sadar tentang apa itu desa wisata kan, apalagi tentang ekowisata mungkin ya. Nah, bagaimana kalian mengejawantahkan itu di dalam sosialisasi yang tadi dilaksanakan? Terus mungkin yang satunya nanti pilih aja yang mana, atau kalau teman-temannya mau bantu. Bagaimana cara kalian memilih target dari sosialisasi tersebut? Tadi saya lihat ditampilkan anak sekolah ya.
Yes.
Ya, kenapa mereka dan kenapa tidak yang lainnya gitu. Mungkin itu dulu.
Okay, thank you Miss Rita for the good evaluation. Sorry in bahasa? Is it okay?
Saya terserah moderator.
Oke. Sekali lagi kami ucapkan terima kasih banyak buat Ibu Rita, buat evaluasi yang sangat membangun buat kami, buat kelompok kami. Izinkan saya mencoba menanggapi atas evaluasi yang telah Ibu sampaikan sebelumnya. Dalam pelaksanaan flip project study kami ini ada 2 output yang harus kami selesaikan. Yang pertama adalah laporan penelitian dan yang kedua adalah laporan pendampingan. Buat informasi untuk kita semua, terkait laporan penelitian kami mengangkat tema adalah ekowisata. Mengapa? Karena menjadi main icon atau yang menjadi daya tarik dari perkebunan Bukit Lawang ini adalah sebenarnya adalah alamnya. Alamnya dengan panorama yang sangat indah, tapi sangat disayangkan ternyata masih banyak masyarakat yang tidak menyadari potensi yang mereka miliki. Salah satunya contoh yang boleh kami dapat adalah ketika kami discuss. We are doing discuss with local community. Ada bapak yang berkata, apanya yang mereka cari di Bukit Lawang itu? Dulunya itu sama kami cuma parit besar. Bagi mereka, Bahorok River, Sungai Bahorok hanyalah sebuah parit. Mereka tidak merasa itu sebuah potensial. Padahal kita sebagai pelaku pariwisata, kita menyadari itu adalah suatu hal yang bisa dijual. Nah, dari situ kita memilih, wah bagus nih kalau kita menjadikan sebagai suatu ekowisata. Kita belajar lebih tentang alam, apalagi setelah pandemi COVID 2021 ini, tren back to nature itu merupakan hal yang paling banyak diminati oleh turis lokal, apalagi oleh turis mancanegara. Kalau boleh saya sharing buat hadirin semuanya, tourists from another country, mereka lebih interest sama perkebunan Bukit Lawang. Kalau kita bandingkan dengan our Geopark Lake Toba, lebih banyak visitors itu berkunjung ke Bukit Lawang. Karena apa? Karena kekayaan alamnya yang luar biasa. Untuk itu kami berpikir, mengapa kita tidak membuat menjadi suatu paket ekowisata di mana ketika pengunjung datang, mereka bukan hanya menikmati sungainya saja, tapi mereka juga bisa menikmati Taman Nasional Gunung Loser. There is Goa Kelelawar, ada juga Sungai Bahorok gitu, ada juga Sungai Landak yang mereka bisa nikmati. Ekowisata merupakan tren pariwisata yang sangat menarik pada saat ini. Kalau dalam penelitian kami, salah satu analisis yang kami gunakan adalah Tourism Area Life Cycle atau TALC dari Butler itu pada tahun 1980. Salah satu di mana menurut analisis ini perkebunan Bukit Lawang berada pada posisi involvement. Jadi mereka itu udah berada pada posisi involvement di mana bukan lagi mencari produk, tapi bagaimana mengembangkan produk tersebut di mana tempat mereka udah menjadi tourism destination. Dan menurut analisis dari BCG, Boston Consulting Group, di mana perkebunan Bukit Lawang itu berada pada kuadran 1 yaitu stars. Lokasi yang berada pada kuadran 1 ini butuh apa? Mereka butuh fokus pada satu pengembangan produk. Mereka udah punya produk nih, tapi mereka perlu untuk mengembangkannya sehingga kualitas mereka tidak menurun. Itu adalah salah satu alasan kami Ibu Rita mengapa kami memilih ekowisata. Pertama kita di sana sudah ada proyeknya. Mereka itu bukan lagi pada tahap consolidation, bukan lagi pada tahap mencari, tapi udah ada produknya. Kita wrap, kita gabungkan menjadi suatu paket ekowisata di mana ekowisata ini juga merupakan tren yang banyak diminati pada saat ini. Kemudian bagaimana kita menentukan target ya Ibu ya tadi dari pendampingan ini. Kami juga memiliki dosen pendamping, kita sudah discuss dengan dosen pendamping, Ibu bagaimana tepatnya apa sih yang menjadi target dari pendampingan kami ini. Seperti yang saya katakan sebelumnya, Bukit Lawang itu sudah pada tahap involvement. Development, involvement, mereka itu sudah pada tahap yang optimal. Jadi bisa kami akui bahwa kami mau mengatakan bahwa orang-orang Pokdarus di Bukit Lawang, local tour guide, and even international tour guide di Bukit Lawang itu sudah benar-benar sangat perfect. Mereka benar-benar udah berpengalaman. Jadi kami mau merangkul anak-anak yang masih dini, yang masih belum paham tentang pariwisata. Mereka harus tahu kami ini tuan rumah dari pariwisata.
Please be mindful of our limited time ya.
Oke, Miss.
Oke, go on.
Oke, untuk itu kami memilih kalau yang di atas sudah paham tentang pariwisata, mari kita memilih yang masih dini, yang masih belum paham dan sadar tentang pariwisata. Dan untuk itu kami memilih sekolah, ada SD, SMP Madrasah, dan SMA 1 Bahorok untuk menjadi target dari sosialisasi kami. Mungkin demikian saja Ibu, mungkin ada tambahan dari Jackson. Terima kasih banyak Ibu.
Silakan menambahkan.
Oh ya, baik. Dalam pendampingan ini juga kami mengharapkan instansi di Bukit Lawang itu harus tahu bagaimana cara mereka untuk dalam pengembangan pariwisata. Karena masyarakatnya jujur Bukit Lawang ini sudah dikenal sejak zaman dahulu. Bukit Lawang menjadi wisata desa. Nah, sekarang dibentuk menjadi desa wisata, menjadi membentuk suatu pengelolanya yaitu pengelola desa. Sehingga kami mengharapkan masyarakat sadar akan pengembangan desa wisata di desa mereka. Oleh karena itu kami berharap kepada anak-anak juga dari usia-usia dini bisa tahu tentang apa sebenarnya desa wisata itu. Sehingga jika nanti turis atau wisatawan datang ke desa mereka, mereka bisa berkontribusi untuk memberitahu tentang desa wisata mereka. Mungkin terima kasih.
Gimana Bu?
Saya merespon lagi atau?
Boleh, silahkan Bu.
Ya mungkin masukan ya, karena kan pariwisata, ekowisata itu beda-beda tipis tebal ya. Karena kan secara ekowisata punya beberapa prinsip yang membedakan dia sebagai konsep dengan konsep pariwisata umum lainnya gitu. Jadi tadi kamu bilang di sana pelaku sudah paham gitu semua tentang pariwisata, tetapi mungkin kita perlu cek sejauh mana pemahamannya tentang tadi seperti yang justru disampaikan oleh Jason itu menurut saya tambahan yang bagus ya, karena berganti konsep nih dari desa ya dari wisata desa ke desa wisata, apalagi mau ada ekowisata gitu, mungkin itu perlu. Jadi kita tidak bisa mengasumsikan kalau orang sudah lama berkecimpung di bisnis pariwisata dia paham. Mungkin itu assessment yang perlu dilakukan oleh teman-teman tadi terkait dalam sosialisasi. Terus yang tentang substansi tadi yang kamu ceritakan tuh baik, tapi justru pertanyaan saya bagaimana cara kalian menceritakan hal itu sama teman-teman di desa gitu kan. Kalau kita kan mungkin udah belajar 4 tahun ya tentang pariwisata ya. Nah, tapi kalau mungkin teman-teman di desa mungkin dari praksis mereka tahu, cuman kalau dari teori mungkin beda. Jadi gimana bikin sosialisasinya tuh gimana caranya gitu? Apakah kamu cerita seperti tadi sama murid SD seperti itu? Atau ada mekanisme lain gitu? Itu yang tadi saya mau tanyakan. Mungkin kalau buat anak sekolah kita biasanya pakai metode games gitu ya, experiential learning gitu, itu bisa dipakai juga. Jadi beda kelompok itu biasanya metodenya beda juga, Mas Mbak yang dipakai. Terus terkait dengan yang presentasi dan PPT ya.
Maaf Bu, kalau itu nggak apa-apa,
oh,
nanti
nggak usah.
bikin note aja
ya,
di
baik.
formnya.
Oke,
iya.
Ya, begitu dulu kalau gitu.
Cukup?
Ya.
Baik, terima kasih Ibu Wita. Give applause to Bukit Lawang team. Oke, untuk tim Bukit Lawang dipersilahkan kembali ke tempat duduk kelompoknya. And the second presenters are going to Hariara Pohan Village, and the title is Improving Tourism Digital Information Technology Through Digital Literacy in Hariara Pohan Tourism Village. Without further ado, give applause our second presenters.
Rapohan adalah salah satu desa yang terletak di Kecamatan Harian, Kabupaten Samosir. Desa ini berdiri pada tahun 1950. Desa Harian Rapohan terdiri dari 3 dusun, antara lain Dusun 1 Harian Rapohan, Dusun 2 Siopat Bahal, dan Dusun 3 Sitabo-Tabo Tapian Nauli. Salah satu potensi yang luar biasa yang dimiliki Harian Rapohan adalah Bukit Holbung. Di sini, Anda bisa melakukan kegiatan camping dengan view Danau Toba yang mempesona. Hutan Simarmata juga merupakan potensi yang ada di Desa Harian Rapohan yang didirikan oleh Bung Simarmata sejak 300 tahun yang lalu. Yang membedakan Desa Harian Rapohan dengan desa lain adalah Desa Harian Rapohan memiliki atraksi wisata memandikan awet. Desa ini lebih dari cukup untuk memenuhi kebutuhan masyarakat pada umumnya, di mana masyarakat Desa Harian Rapohan mayoritas bekerja sebagai petani dan peternak. Fasilitas pendidikan yang ada di Desa Harian Rapohan terdiri dari PAUD, TK, dan sekolah dasar negeri. Desa Harian Rapohan ini menjadi sumber daya manusia yang berkualitas dan kreatif. Dibuktikan dengan banyaknya kegiatan masyarakat Desa Harian Rapohan, dari yang muda hingga tua. Kelihayan ciptaan Sang Kuasa melahirkan sebuah imajinasi yang tertuang pada karya mampu memikat hati. Perekonomian Desa Wisata Harian Rapohan terhubungi dari berbagai cara, salah satunya melalui UMKM dan homestay. Homestay di Desa Harian Rapohan telah menerima penghargaan yaitu juara 2 kategori homestay dan toilet ADWI 2022. Keramahan masyarakatnya dan keindahan alamnya memberikan energi positif bagi siapapun yang ingin berkunjung. Lestari alamku.
Halo?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, dan salam kebajikan. First of all, I would like to thank God, Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has giving us blessings and mercies so we can attend in this good condition. I would like to thank to the Master of Ceremony for giving us the opportunity to share or to speak our experience in Harian Rapohan's village. So I would like to thank to Kak Tio Pantauli Siotang for coming in here from Harian Rapohan. So first, let me introduce myself. My name is Putra Adrian Sibarani, and this is my presentation partner, Safira Septifani Marbun. And my team is Debbie Regina Borbangun, Ananda Pratiwi Panjaitan, and Septi Anggina Sitinja. So, Safira will talk about the introduction of improving tourism digital information technology through digital literacy in Harian Rapohan Tourist Village. So time is yours.
Okay, thank you for your time. Harian Rapohan Tourism Village in digital literacy rate among the local of population is still low. The average has limitation in understanding and using about digital information technologies like computer, internet, social media, and mobile application. And this is the one of obstacles to promoting their tourism potential effectively. And the importance of digital literacy in developing tourism in Harian Rapohan Tourism Village cannot be ignored because digital literacy involves the ability to access, evaluate, use, and participate in various digital information technologies. By increasing digital literacy among local among local residents, Harian Rapohan Tourism Village has the potential to expand its scope to promote tourism globally. And therefore, increased digital literacy will also help in more efficient and effective to tourism management in the Harian Rapohan Tourism Village, both in terms of economy and environmental sustainable. The next, please. I want to explain a little bit about Hari Harapan Tourism Village. Hari Harapan Tourism Village was established in 1950, which is Hari Harapan right now 68 years old. And the attraction in Hari Harapan Tourism Village, there are Holbung Hill, sarcophagus, and then buffalo bathing or memandikan oe. The name is from the honor of the buffalo. And the last, next please. Okay. Next slide, please. Next. Udah. Sorry. Go back, please. Sorry, we have trouble. Oh, okay. And then the last, Hari Harapan have Huruf Bolon Agrotourism. Okay. The next, I will continue with my part.
All right, so this is our proposed program in Hari Harapan. This is the proposed flagship program. The name of activity, the first is website socialization and training, and the second, socialization of UMKM digitalization, and the third is creating a website guidebook, and the fourth, social media content dissemination and training. Next, please. Oops. Yep. Oh yeah. Aku nggak tahu. So the next is our proposed the supporting programs, and the first is
Gak usah
fun
gugup.
study.
Gak usah gugup, lanjut aja cerita. Kan kamu ada di sana sudah 2 bulan. Ya.
Oke.
Cerita dong buat Jason.
Thank you, thank you.
Putra, sorry.
Dari IT masih bermasalah PowerPoint-nya? Oke, lanjut aja nggak apa-apa, cerita aja.
In English?
Boleh dalam bahasa Indonesia, silahkan.
Apa ya?
Dia ngeblank. Oke, nggak apa-apa, tepuk tangan untuk Putra.
Okay, we're back. So this is our support program, our proposed support program. The first is fun study program with Hari Harapan Children Village, and the second, making the map, making the ArcGIS map info the Hari Harapan Tourism Village. And the third is Clean Friday, our routine activity, and the fourth is making tourist diaries and signs. Next. Next, please. So the next is our implementation of work program. Next. So our program, the first is our program, social media content socialization and training. Starting by looking at teenagers' involvement in social media trends, such as TikTok and Instagram in the Hari Harapan Tourism Village, the FPS teams initiated 2 activities. The first is social media content outreach and training, as well as a competition to improve Hari Harapan's teenagers' understanding and skills about the social media, like making a content, editing, and the others. Next, please. The second is socialization of UMKM digitalization. This activity held on September 18, 2023, involving UMKM actors in the Hari Harapan Tourism Village. The FPS team conveyed marketing strategies via social media and the importance of digitalizing UMKM, as well as providing training on creating, uploading, and marketing content via social media accounts. Next. So the next is website socialization and training. Held on October 17, 2023, the activity followed by the enthusiasm of the tourism village manager, who realized that the significant impact of websites in the technological era. Next, please. So the fourth is making a website guidebook. The team worked on the guidebook by paying attention to readability, functionality, good content writing, graphics, and the other aspect. The next is implementation of supporting programs. Next. The first of our activity, the first of our supporting program is Fun Study. The purpose of this program is to provide motivation to every child in Hari Harapan to enhance their knowledge in English, reading, mathematics, and others. Next. The second is creation of ArcGIS tourist maps. This map aims to provide comprehensive information and enrich knowledge about activities. This program create a clean village and maintain its cleanliness to make a comfortable place. Next. So the last is making tourist direction signs. The purpose is to ensure that the tourists do not feel difficulties in finding the location. So that's all what I want to say. I'll give it back to Safira.
Thank you. The last is conclusion. Our program has been going on for 3 months with several obstacles we get during the implementation of the work program at the field project study location. And the program that our team implement consists of social media content, socialization and training, socialization of MSMA digitalization to MSMA actors, website socialization and training, create a website guidebook, fun study program, making ArcGIS map, cleaning every Friday, and the last make tourist direction sign. Our program that has been prepared was successfully implemented because of the enthusiasm of people in Hari Harapan, and with all their energy, mind, and
Guys, I cannot see my face.
We still can see your face, Pak. Belum terlihat ya?
See me?
Okay. Okay, perfect.
All right. First of all, I would like to say big, clap my hand to this group. You did very well, guys. I'm very enjoying your presentation, especially the video profile. It was great. But the thing I need to suggest is that at the end of your video profile, why you don't say, "Hi everyone, please come to visit Harihara Pohan Village." Yeah, you have to do that and convince the people that would like to visit that village in the video. Okay, this is my suggestion. And the second one, of course, you got a little bit problem with your PowerPoint, but above all, this is very interesting. The technical presentation is great. Yeah. Sorry, I cannot see you closely because we did via Zoom. I'm now in Bali Island, guys. Okay. Actually, I never been there. That village. Hope that someday I could visit. Invited by Politek Park Medan. Thank you for Madam Yusiana inviting me as one of evaluator. The content is okay. I think, you know, my question might be, do you guys has what we call it, have a middle website for this village, or just usually, so where I could, access the website?
Yes, sir. The
I would
website
like
is
to know,
the website is
Yeah.
pesonahariarapohan.com. That's the website.
Oh, I see. Pesona, right?
Yeah.
Hariara.
Hariarapohan.
So, what do you think if we develop this tourism village, what do you think the target market's going there? This is for, foreigners who love trekking, the nature base. What? This is for cultures. What? So, sorry, frankly speaking, I never been there. I have no clue.
So we have much attraction in there in Hariarapohan.
Yeah.
We have so much like culture, the
Yeah.
we have the culture, nature. From the culture we have the sarcophagus. It's like a
Yeah. Sarcophagus.
sarcophagus.
So you do know the history of the sarcophagus? What year? What century?
It's about
Do
300.
you have any idea you could tell me?
years
Because
old
I love the
sarcophagus.
heritage tourism, something, related to the ancient sarcophagus. Do you have any idea for that?
Sir, is it okay if I answer the question with bahasa?
Yes, sure. So no worries. I understand. I could use bahasa. I
Jadi
don't know.
sarkofagusnya ini
Alright.
udah ada sejak 300 tahun yang lalu. Jadi ini memang
Oh, this is what 300 before Christ or after Christ? BC or AD?
Jadi ini memang sarkofagusnya udah dari nenek-nenek moyang udah memang ada.
Oh, nenek moyang.
Jadi
Dia berbentuk apa, Dek? Bentuk apa sarkofagusnya? Berbentuk apa dia? Saya tidak lihat di presentation. Bentuk apa sarkofagus? Bentuknya apa? Kodok kek? Buaya kek?
Itu bentuknya makam, bentuknya batu.
Oh, I see.
Terus
Ya,
batunya
ya,
itu
ya.
dipahat, diukir.
Wow, keren ya. Keren
memang
sekali.
dilestarikan sampai sekarang.
Hariarapohan is very nice name village. Harihara. Ya. Oke, artinya finally this is my high appreciation actually Kopral Kepar Medan, sangat keren sekali nih mengirim mahasiswanya betul-betul ke kampus Merdeka nih. Ya. Merdeka belajar langsung ke lapangan under field trip field project. My recommendation maybe program semacam ini dilanjutkan terus lah oleh Poltek Kepar
You should
Medan.
come to Hariarapohan, sir.
Sure. I'm waiting for the invitation someday. Because, I got my foundation, we call it Desa Wisata Nusantara. So our foundation is on 38 provinces in 40 kabupaten. I think I don't have many what to say, just congratulations, luar biasa, bagus sekali ya, khususnya videonya keren deh, keren sekali, tepuk tangan.
Thank you, sir.
Oke, Ibu moderator,
Oke, thank
give
you.
back time.
Oke, very interactive discussion ya. Terima kasih Pak Nyoman. Nanti kita ketemu lagi ya Pak di kelompok berikutnya.
Sure.
Untuk kelompok Hariarapohan, dipersilakan kembali ke kelompoknya. Give applause to Hariarapohan. Okay, the third presenters are going to Batu Jongjong Village. And the topic is development of creative economy based on souvenir products in Batu Jongjong Tourism Village. Without delaying any longer, let's give a warm welcome to our presenters who will captivate us with their report. Give applause to Batu Jongjong.
Masyarakat menjadikan alam sebagai sumber mata pencarian, seperti bertani dan menjadi pemadu. Desa wisata Batu Jongjong terletak di Kabupaten Langkat, Provinsi Sumatera Utara. Merupakan sebuah desa wisata yang menggabungkan keindahan alam dan pesona budaya untuk menciptakan pengalaman tak terlupakan. Terletak di kawasan Taman Nasional Gunung Leuser, menjadikan desa wisata ini memiliki banyak aktivitas wisata yang bisa dinikmati. Produk UMKM yang dihasilkan dari masyarakat juga beragam, mulai dari pembatik trigona, obat tradisional karo arang sadar, dan bakata sirup yang terbuat dari olahan asam glugu. Masyarakat menjadikan alam sebagai sumber mata pencarian, seperti bertani dan menjadi pemadu wisata.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. Thank you to the moderator, to our evaluator, and all of the audience for allowing us to present our FPS implementation program. Ladies and gentlemen, we will present our FPS implementation program with the title Development of Creative Economy Based on Souvenir Product in Batu Jongjong Tourism Village. But before it, we would like to introduce ourselves. My name is Claudina Sibarani, and my partners, Joy Feriando Sinaga, Ika Wulandani, Feni Agustina, and Trinindi Zebua. Can we skip into the introduction, please? Skip. Okay. Next, for the next slide, please. Next slide again. Okay. Batu Jongjong Tourism Village is one of the tourism village in the pilot village category, which was inaugurated in 2022. This village is located in Bahorok Subdistrict Batu Jongjong Tourism Village border directly on special region of Aceh Province, and is separated from it by Gunung Leuser National Park. The Batu Jonjon Tourism Village has a various attraction ranging from the Amorphophallus flower, Rafflesia flower, Kapur Mountain, limestone cave, water cave into the endemic animals of Sumatra. Activities that can be done in this village are trekking, rafting, caving, camping, and just enjoy the clear river. We can travel using 2 and 4 wheel vehicles with more than 3 hours from Medan City to enjoy this attraction. And also, Batu Jonjon Tourism Village already have 7 accommodation, a guest house, a bungalow, and homestays. Next slide, please. Well, this is area map of Bahorok district, and we have attraction, a lot of attraction and a lot of activities we can do in this tourism village. Next. Well, this is our program plan. Because Batu Jonjon Tourism Village has strong tourism potential, the use of souvenir product as a physical form that can create an excellent tourist experience must have been improved. So by the using creative economy based on souvenir product development includes about the design, increasing limited resources, and production and quality management. By applying the creative economic concept, Batu Jonjon Tourism Village can improve a various aspect of creativity, design, and adding value to the souvenir products. And next. Based on this background, we carry out several programs. With our flagship program is the first, carrying out research and development of souvenir product to the local community. The second, we provided product design, development, and product marketing training. The third, making a map distribution. And the last is addition of complete requirements of IPR. And our support program, the first is making entrance sign. The second, making tourist direction sign. And the third, we make community service in tourist attraction area. And the last is making promotional videos for souvenir products. Next. Now, this is our strategy program by through training, coaching, and collaboration. Training considered by design development and promotion and development. Then coaching is to help and support local community to understand as a form of follow-up to the initial training. And then we do collaboration. So this is proposed to help community and UMKM to develop Batu Jonjon Tourism Village, especially for souvenir products. Next. Our first implementation is training. Training is related to design and promotion. Design and promotion. Training is carrying out by utilizing souvenir product and then creating and developing design. For our design, we use a web-based media platform to create, to make it easier to create graphic and design visualization. Because currently many media can be accessed to get result visualization, design variation, and provided trends. This training also contains information about using social media as a form of promotional media that can be carried out in Batu Jonjong Tourism Village. And for the next, gonna be presented by Joy.
Next. Thanks for the time. Then we carry out coaching as follow up the training that we has used. We can help manager and the community to get desired result. The social media can act as a medium for interacting social and discussing with social media users who can be potential tourists. Marketing of souvenir product is also expected to be optimal with current digital use. The marketing system via the internet is from technological progress that makes it possible to realize one-on-one, where consumers can interact directly. Next. Moreover, for design development can take off by adding function and simple fashion. In the picture, above is the old design form. As us consider the design must be approved visual and informative and equipped with various elements such as font, size, and color writing. Next. On the left, creating is designed from training and coaching. Each design has changing component, color, and elements. Managed to continue to create various creativity to achieve the best result. Moreover, the right is the final result, is the logo and sticker design. Next. And the next, we also collaboration with the parties such as the government, namely the village, sub-district, and Langka Tourism. Then with stakeholder, namely souvenir product managers and tourism institution. And finally, the community intends. The community will be a forums. No. Go back. The community will be a forum sharing knowledge, experience, and research developing souvenir product. This is a documentation when we are sharing and we do training in Batu Jongjong. Next. The following is documentation for each program we carry out. The first, carrying out iterations and development of souvenir product to local community. And the second, we provide product design, development, and product marketing training. And next. Go back.
Waktunya habis ya, tolong dipercepat ya.
Okay. Maybe the field project study implementation in Batu Jongjong Tourism Village will take place from 28 July to 5 October 2023. That's all the result for our presentation. Thank you.
Thank you for the fascinating presentation. Mr. Budi Prasetya, we are eager to hear your suggestions and input. Sudah adakah Bapak Budi?
Sudah ada Ibu Moderator.
Oke, silahkan Bapak Budi untuk memberikan suggestion terhadap kelompok Batu Jongjong.
Well, thank you untuk moderator. Kita pakai bahasa Indonesia aja ya. Sebelum saya mereview kelompok ini, saya mau inilah istilahnya ngasih appreciate yang luar biasa untuk program studi ini, untuk penyelenggaraan program ini. Karena begini, biasanya FPS itu, field project study itu biasanya berbentuk small scale research gitu. Jadi pas saya dikontak oleh Ibu Nova, kemudian saya lihat-lihat, ternyata bentuknya pendampingan desa wisata gitu, dan ini keren banget gitu. Saya mungkin di dinas 2,5 tahun belum ada kayaknya kampus pariwisata tuh yang melakukan hal kayak gini tuh belum ada gitu. Kadang-kadang tuh kampus pariwisata itu datang ke tempat kami. Ngomong soal tourism kayak gitu dengan bahasa Inggrisnya gitu. Terus kan jadi bingung ya kepala desanya ya. Terus bingung, terus akhirnya program itu akhirnya semuanya serba nanggung gitu. Ini tapi Poltek Parmedan ini di luar dugaan saya tuh melakukan hal ini.
Thank you Pak Budi.
Untuk Poltek Parmedan ini next step banget lah gitu. Ini udah memang yang kampus kekinian tuh yang kayak gini lah gitu. Dan programnya juga bukan yang program sulit-sulit ya. Memang yang program yang memang bareng-bareng dengan masyarakat di desa gitu. Misalnya contoh program 17 Agustus, terus apa jadi panitia itu susah loh, jadi panitia 17 Agustus di kampung itu susah. Terus habis itu ada apa program Jumat bersih dan dilaksanakan kontinu bareng itu juga program yang luar biasa walaupun simple tapi kena banget gitu karena memang budayanya seperti itu. Oke, itu kredit saya untuk program studi dan penyelenggara project study dari Poltek Medan. Oke, untuk selanjutnya dari desa kelompok desa wisata Batu Jongjong. Sebenarnya mungkin 5 tahun atau 6 tahun kemarin tuh pernah ke situ juga gitu, dan memang nggak ada apa-apanya sih kayaknya 5 tahun dan 6 tahun, dan kayaknya sih mulai sekarang sih udah mulai apa namanya udah mulai kelihatan lah dengan adanya program dari NGO, program dari teman-teman udah mulai kelihatan. Baik, untuk dari variabel-variabel yang dikasih, misalnya di latar belakang program, ke program kerja utama, tambahan, itu udah sepertinya udah dideskripsikan dengan baik, baik di paparan maupun di laporannya. Saya juga baca laporannya ini. Terus habis itu dari sisi kesimpulan, mungkin begini ya, kalau saya nambahin, kan kalian udah ngasih tahu nih masalahnya di bab-bab sebelumnya gitu. Nah itu di insight lagi bahwa program yang kalian jalani itu akan menyelesaikan beberapa persen dari masalah-masalah yang telah kalian dideskripsikan. Nah kurang lebih itu kayak gitu bahasa kesimpulan. Kan. Terus kemudian dari sisi penampilan kalian, grooming, teknik presentasi juga oke banget, karena yang pakai bahasa Inggris yang ya apa namanya cukup lancar. Terus PPT-nya juga oke, cuman bagi saya koreksinya PPT-nya itu diperbaiki untuk bagian mayornya ya, tampilan mayornya atau background-nya atau apanya. Kalian kan sebenarnya mendeskripsikan produk ekonomi kreatif di Batu Jongjong. Nah, harusnya itu gambar itu keluar gitu, mulai dari judul, mulai dari ini di background. Apalagi programnya jeruk ya kalau nggak salah, nah, ada splash jeruk, nah kayak gitu. Itu udah harusnya muncul di situ. Kemudian dari sisi video, sebenarnya pada dasarnya sih udah cukup baik ya. Mungkin saya sependapat dengan Pak Dokter Nyoman tadi, bahwa kalau video di pariwisata itu kesannya itu harus ceria gitu. Hello guys, welcome to Batu Jongjong. Nah, kayak gitu tuh penting gitu, dari kesan awal video itu penting banget gitu. Dan teman-teman di sini kebanyakan pakai sinematik. Jadi kalau sinematik itu dia untuk mendeskripsikan sebuah konflik yang berujung pada peperangan, perpisahan. Nah, yang kayak gitu tuh dikurangin gitu. Kan sebenarnya teman-teman dari Sumatera Utara ini kan ada suling, ada gondang, semua bisa bergoyang, nah gitu. Jadi kan sebenarnya udah ada backsound yang udah tersedia itu udah banyak gitu. Sebenarnya sih saya ngasih catatan di tata naskah untuk diperbaiki lagi. Ada banyak dosen-dosen kalian yang jago-jago gitu. Jadi jangan yang kiri banget, kanan banget, pokoknya itu ada aturannya ini kan. Biar kalian juga belajar untuk bikin skripsi. Terus kemudian pada peta lokasi yang ditampilkan di laporan itu beda dengan yang di PPT. Jadi mungkin bisa diganti lah atau kayak gimana gitu. Karena kalau di peta administrasi ini itu kan hanya apa ya, menjelaskan areal aja gitu kan, bukan menjelaskan misalnya kalau pariwisata itu ada DTW, ada akomodasi, ada makan di mana, terus kemudian toilet gitu, perlu. Kemudian yang mungkin saya pengen perlu insight dari teman-teman, cerita teman-teman itu ceritakan atau tell me pengalaman Anda tentang kegiatan additional haki gitu aja. Karena kayaknya foto-fotonya cuma sedikit orang atau apa gitu. Jadi ceritakan ke kami gimana sih pengalaman Anda tentang program additional haki tadi itu. Itu aja Bu, moderator dari saya. Terima kasih.
Oke, terima kasih Bapak Budi Prasetya. Mungkin ada yang mau menanggapi? Ada? Boleh silahkan dijawab sedikit aja nggak apa-apa, dikasih ulasan.
Terima kasih untuk Pak Budi atas masukan dan sarannya. Jadi evaluasi kami untuk kedepannya juga. Kalau sedikit cerita tentang Batu Jongjong Pak, apalagi terkait haki, mungkin kami sedikit bisa bercerita. Batu Jongjong memang mempunyai banyak potensi yang bisa dikembangkan, namun di sana sama sekali kami memang agak susah dengan jaringan. Jadi setiap hari kalau ingin berkomunikasi kita di sana harus membeli voucher, itu 12 jam seharga 5.000, dan ketika mati lampu maka wifi-nya juga akan mati. Jadi kebetulan kita proses haki, pendaftaran haki kemarin melalui online. Jadi memang ada kendala di pendaftaran haki sedikit ketika penyimpanan. Ada 9 tahap yang harus dilalui, pas di tahap ke-8 mati lampu dan jaringan error dan kami mulai lagi tidak bisa. Jadi ujungnya
gini maksud saya Mas, apa namanya, gimana cara kalian meyakinkan kepada masyarakat penolakan atau ada ini, kalau ada penolakan ceritakan juga dan kalian strateginya gimana?
Izin menjawab Bapak, ya untuk kami perlu pendekatan pertama-tama khususnya kepada pemerintah desa, dan kami minta izin dulu sama kepala desanya untuk bantu, karena untuk pendaftaran ini kan dibutuhkan beberapa dokumen, dan salah satu dan sebagian besar dokumennya itu dikeluarkan oleh pemerintah, baik itu pemerintah desa maupun dari kabupaten dan dinas pariwisata. Jadi kami mulai dari nol, dari bawah, tingkat bawah, dari desa, dari masyarakat, lalu ke dinas pariwisata. Makanya dalam program kami ini banyak kolaborasi. Selain dari pemerintah ada juga koperasi Langkat. Mereka juga ikut serta membantu kami untuk menyelesaikan program kami ini, program pendaftaran haki ini. Mungkin sekian Bapak dari kami.
Oke, mantap. Sudah.
Baik, terima kasih Pak Budi Prasetya. Give applause to Ki Jongjong team. Terima kasih untuk saran yang sangat insightful ya Pak Budi. Nanti kita ketemu lagi Pak di kelompok berikutnya. Terima kasih, silahkan kembali ke kelompoknya. And the next presenters are going to Tipang Village, and the title is Providing Tourism Information Facilities in Tipang Tourism Village. And the floor is yours for presentation.
Horas mahita saluhutna, wahadto baritame, ulat tahun songgoni, enggan rat mahita makalatson, kita lamang hahamgi, Indonesia nagarat na manortor mahita.
Rambadia ramba muna dari Torio rambana poso Margadia marga muna dari Toso Naso umboto Alati pang Ola lagaya Lalu deng 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 Alati pang Ola lagaya Lalu deng deng deng
Horas! Wahadto baritame, manortor mahita.
Di anggoram manami dari to penasaran di ambaroba di anggoman kamu dari to indah datang aku ala tipang oh lagaya lalu deng 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 ala tipang oh lagaya lalu deng deng deng
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, and good afternoon everyone. The Honorable
Good afternoon.
Our evaluator from Indocon, Mrs. Wita Simatupang, Mr. Budi Prasetya, and Dr. Nyoman. And we would like to say thank you very much for the presence of one of the manager of Tipang Tourism Village, Mr. Gomgom Lombantoruan. So on this occasion, we will present our material about providing tourism information facilities in Tipang Tourism Village. Next slide, please. Before that, let me introduce our team. Starting for me, my name is Cindy Hernisa Marpaung, and my partner Julinda Sulistriani Laia, and then Loli Surya Sirait, Putriani Borusinamo, and Jerian Rio Jimmy Purba. We go to slide introduction, please. Okay, for the first, maybe I will explain a little bit about FPS. Field Project Study is a form of community service yearly by State Tourism University in Indonesia. In FPS activities, students will go directly to the field and meet with the people, the community, to apply the knowledge they have gained during their studies. And of course, this knowledge is expected to benefit to both of the community and the students themselves. So, based on the survey, Intipang Tourism Village still needs more information about tourist attraction, history, and local culture. which often causes tourists to come without an adequate understanding about village riches. With interpretive media facilities such as interpretation board, brochures, or interactive multimedia, tourists will have a deeper understanding about uniqueness of Tipang Tourism Village. Information, of course, presented interestingly and accurately will give visitor a more meaningful tourism experience. Through village community assistance, it's hoped that Tipang Tourism Village community can be active, involved, and in compiling relevant information tourism sector in their village. Next slide, please. So, how tourism condition in Tipang Tourism Village? For the first, they have attraction. Attraction is something that is an attraction and can impress tourists in the form of a sense of satisfaction. Comfort and enjoyment of tourists have three attractions. For the first is nature. As you can see in video profile before, Tipang Tourism Village have amazing nature. They have Isimamora Island, Puncak Gonting, Batu Marana, and Sigota-Gota Waterfall. And in culture or history attraction, they have Sarcopagus. It's a stone tomb consisting of a container and a lid. In Tipang Tourism Village, they have 4 sarcophagus. Is Tuan Dihorbo sarcophagus, Ompu Samba sarcophagus, Raja Ijulu sarcophagus, and Domi Raja sarcophagus. And they have Batu Sikapukapon. Is a symbol of present of ancestor. Sikapukapon is specifically used for agriculture. And they have Harbangan. Harbangan is entraced to an ancient stone for that protect Batak village from various threats. And they have Sihalialek tradition. The shell and tradition in a system that regulates irrigation in Tipang Tourism Village to channel water to rice fields. And the last, they have Sanggar Seni Doloid, a community that makes traditional Batak instrumental, which can play traditional Batak instrumental and Batak or Tortor dance. They have amenities. In Tipang Tourism Village. Amenities is tourist facilities are element in destination to enjoy or participate in the attraction on over. In Tipang Tourism Village, they have Tipang Mas Lodging and Restaurant, Batu Gajah Lodging and Restaurant, Anak Batu Gajah Lodging, Homestay Bumdes, and Homestay Ompung Patar. And the last, they have artificial. They have Sibarabarat race, Mangaletek, Sasagun, and Nati number fish. Next slide, please. Okay, we have proposed work program. In proposed work program, we have 2 programs. Next slide. For the first, we have friendship program. Is the program that have been designed before we arrive at the Tipang Tourism Village. We have 4 friendship program. For the first is interpretation board. The second one is tourist attraction distribution map. The third is travel brochure, and the last one is tourist attraction signage. Next slide, please. And we have support program. When we are in the field, of course, some things are beyond our control or plan. That's why this supporting program exists. We have 3 support program. For the first is teaching activity, the second one is mutual cooperation, and the last one is meeting. For the explanation detail about our program will be explained with my partner Jul Indah. Please, Indah.
Okay, thank you for the time that you given to me. I will explain about implementation of our flagship program and our support program. The implementation of the work program is lasted for 3 months from July to October. And the first, I will explain about implementation of our flagship program. The first one of our flagship program is interpretation board. The interpretation board was carried out at the Harbangan Banjartonga as the attraction in Tipang Tourism Village, which is the oldest village in Tipang Tourism Village. And then this location was chosen based on results, result survey, which show that most of tourists who come will visit Harbangan at least once. and after have discussion with the head of Tipang Tourism Village and the parties involved. The interpretation board will explain about the history of Harbangan as a gate to the village in the ancient times, and as well as historical information about the 7 clans in Tipang Tourism Village. Next, please. Okay. And the second one of our flexing program is attraction distribution map. The attraction distribution map providing program is carried out by creating a signpost for the attraction distribution map. This distribution map will contain complete about information, the location of various attractions in Tipang Tourism Village, so tourists can navigate direction from one location to another. Next, please. Okay, the third one of our flexing program is tourist brochure. Tourist brochure contains detailed information about the attraction in Tipang Tourism Village, including lodging facilities, attraction, restaurant, and contact who can be contacted when visiting the village. This brochure will be useful for this brochure will be useful guide for tourists to explore all the attraction in Tipang Tourism Village. And moreover, tourists can use it to plan their trip and make their travel experience more informative. Next slide, please. Okay. And the last one of our flagship program is Tourist Attraction Signboard. This signboard will meet at the 3 main attractions in Tipang Tourism Village, namely Bumdes Tipang Homestay, Sigota-Gota Waterfall, and Sibara-Bara Terrace. This signboard can provide direction and instruction to tourists on how to reach attraction location and the distance and time to need to get there. Next, please. Okay. The implementation of our super program, the first one is teaching activities. The teaching program is implemented with enthusiasm, focusing on education elementary school students in Tipang Tourism Village. The material talk about Sabta Pesona and English, which aims to enrich student knowledge and help them understand the potential richness of their village tourist attraction. And the second one of our super program is mutual cooperation. The implementation of activity model mutual cooperation, or what is called often is Clean Friday, is held once a week. This activity involves village residents in picking up rubbish along village roads. This aims to maintain the cleanliness of beauty village, creating a cleaner and healthier environment for the entire community. And the last one of our super program is meetings. Meetings activity are held every Monday at the village office, and this meeting is a forum for discussing activities carried out during the previous week. Next slide, please. The conclusion is the work program has been running, although there are several obstacles when implementing the work program at the APS location, but the hard work and the enthusiasm of the people of Tipang Tourism Village are very helpful while implementing the work program, and the community welcome the arrival Medan Tourism FPS student, and and have a close collaboration between government, student, and community in every activity. According to the head of Mr. Juanda Xiaoming as a head of Tipang Tourism Village, the arrival of Medan Tourism Polytechnic FPS student has had a positive impact, motivation, strengthening relationship with community while the FPS location. Okay, thank you for attention. That's all.
Give applause to kelompok Tipang. Berikutnya kita mau mendengar masukan ataupun saran dari Ibu Wita Simatupang. Kepada Ibu kami persilahkan.
Baik, terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Pertama terima kasih buat wakil dari desa Bapak Juanda sendiri kah? Bukan? Oh pengarah. Ya, terima kasih sudah hadir Pak. Semoga kedatangan anak kami bermanfaat ya buat teman-teman di desa. Ya. Terima kasih buat Julinda dan Mbak Cindy ya yang sudah presentasi. Saya suka videonya, soundtracknya bagus, bikin saya ingat pulang kampung tadi. Cuman kalau saya boleh saran, mungkin kalau ada storyline-nya gitu ya, lebih menarik ya. Saya lihat tadi saya nyari-nyari ini cerita tentang apa sih gitu. Terus kalau misalnya mau desa itu kan tidak pernah lepas dari manusianya ya, bukan cuman alamnya aja. Jadi mungkin aspek people-nya tadi saya belum, menurut saya masih bisa ditambah gitu. Itu tentang video. PowerPoint presentasinya bagus, walaupun ini mumpung boleh saya apresiasi ya, saya suka sekali presentasi kelompok 3 tadi. Mana tuh kelompok 3? Terstruktur, presentasi ini juga bagus tuh. Tulisan ada beberapa yang sedikit terlalu kecil buat saya, tapi looks dan typo itu sudah bagus. Yang kelompok 3 tadi typonya banyak banget. Mana tuh kelompok 3? Nah mungkin sedikit pertanyaan, kan tadi teman-teman fokusnya di interpretasi ya. Terus tadi di slide ada bilang bahwa menurut kalian pelibatan masyarakat itu penting dalam penyusunan interpretasi ini untuk meningkatkan rasa kepemilikan dari mereka. Nah, gimana prosesnya kemarin kalian ketika kalian menyusun interpretasi itu, bagaimana cara kalian melibatkan teman-teman di kampung itu? Saya pengen mungkin bisa dibagi ya dengan yang lainnya. Terus, nah yang sedikit menggelitik karena tadi ada brosur. Sekarang kan udah banyaknya nggak pakai brosur nih, ya. Semuanya larinya ke handphone, ke website gitu. Nah saya pengen tahu apa pertimbangannya, bukannya jangan pakai, terus cuma pengen tahu apa pertimbangan Julinda, Cindy dan kawan-kawan masih memanfaatkan brosur untuk media, informasi dan pemasaran buat desa Tipang. Mungkin itu, silakan.
Mungkin akan saya berikan dulu kepada teman sekelompok saya.
Mau panggil teman, boleh nggak Bu panggil teman Bu?
Oke, mungkin seperti ini dari kelompoknya Indah jawab dulu. Jika ada tambahan dari tim desa boleh ditambahkan.
Saya akan coba jawab untuk yang pertanyaan kedua, kenapa kita harus memilih brosur, padahal kita sudah tahu bahwa memang brosur ini sudah jarang digunakan atau memang tidak sepenting di zaman teknologi sekarang. Kemarin itu ketika kita melakukan survei, ketika ingin membuat program brosur wisata ini, kita berkunjung ke Dinas Pariwisata Humbang Sendutan. Kemudian kita diskusi dan kita diberikan semacam brosur juga, tapi brosur ini berisi segala daya tarik yang ada di sekitaran Humbang Sendutan. Lalu kemudian kita coba ambil kita coba ambil brosurnya, lalu kita bawa. Kemudian ketika kita mengadakan meeting kepada perangkat desa, lalu kepala desa Tipang, Bapak Kepala Desa Tipang sendiri memberikan masukan. Bapak Juanda Sombing memberikan masukan untuk memberikan brosur wisata.
Datang hadir pembicara, terus habis itu fotokopi pembicara, akan ada pembicara.
Memberikan brosur wisata di desa wisata Tipang, karena menurut mereka di desa Tipang ini masih belum ada disediakan fasilitas untuk brosur wisata. Untuk jawaban pertama mau aku jawab.
Silakan jika ada yang mau ditambahkan. Bagaimana Bu? Cukup jawabannya?
Yang pertama belum, tapi yang pertanyaan pertama. Cerita aja gimana kemarin.
Baik, saya akan coba menceritakan bagaimana proses kami melibatkan masyarakat sehingga kami bisa membuat program papan interpretasi. Awalnya kami lakukan dulu diskusi kepada pemerintah setempat. Kita melakukan diskusi dan kita memberikan ide bahwa kami pikir kalau tim kami Desa Wisata Tipang ini butuh informasi yang menjelaskan tentang salah satu daya tarik yang ada di Desa Wisata Tipang. Apalagi yang seperti saya jelaskan sebelumnya bahwa di Harbangan ini memang banyak wisatawan, bahkan tim UNESCO sebelumnya pernah datang ke sana untuk melihat apa sih batu Harbangan itu. Lalu kemudian kita juga diskusi kepada pengelolanya termasuk Bang Gom-Gom Lumbantoruan, kita coba ajak diskusi, bagusnya baiknya bagaimana kita berikan papan interpretasi ini di lokasi mana dan menjelaskan tentang apa. Nah, di Tipang ini juga mayoritas marganya itu ada 7 marga. Ada 7 marga apa aja? Mungkin ada Lembuan Toruan, Sihombing, Nababan, Silaban, Hutasoit, dan Manalu. Untuk jelasnya saya masih belum tahu, dan setelah kita diskusi kita ambil kesimpulan bahwa papan interpretasi ini akan kita letakkan di Harbangan Banjartonga yang merupakan kampung tertua di Desa Wisata Tipang. Jadi begitu Bu, makanya bisa kita masukkan
kalau isinya?
Kalau isinya itu berisi tentang sejarah bagaimana sih Harbangan ini bisa, fungsi Harbangan ini di zaman dahulu, lalu kemudian berisikan sejarah tentang 7 marga yang ada di Desa Wisata Tipang.
Kamu dapat dari apa? Dari mana?
Kita diskusi kepada pengelolanya Bang Gom-Gom Bontoruan, lalu juga kita coba ajak Raja Biusnya juga di sana, kita ajak diskusi untuk memastikan bahwa informasi yang kita berikan ini memang akurat, benar adanya. Itu saja Ibu.
Halo, baik, terima kasih jawabannya. Saya senang sekali, apresiasi ya. Ya, kadang-kadang kalau kita udah lama gitu, kita kadang-kadang suka merasa tahu gitu ya Bu ya. Wah ini nih, apalagi sekarang di internet banyak informasi, nulis, bisa minta bantuan sama AI gitu ya. Tetapi tetap local knowledge. Terima kasih Bapak. Itu penting sekali, dan kalau kita menyusun hal-hal terkait dengan kearifan lokal memang penting banget buat bisa mengakomodir masukan dan pengetahuan dari teman-teman. Jadi terima kasih buat kelompok ini atas usahanya. Terima kasih Ibu.
Baik, terima kasih Ibu Wita atas sarannya. Kelompok Tipang boleh dipersilahkan duduk kembali. The 5th presenters are going to Pondok Naga Village, and the title is Strengthening Pop Darwis in Pondok Naga Tourism Village. Without further ado, give applause to Pondok Naga team.
Wisata Pondok Naga. Tahu nggak, di Kabupaten Serdang Bedagai ada desa wisata, yaitu Desa Wisata Pondok Naga. Lebih tepatnya, terletak di Dusun 4, Desa Sesijenggi, Kecamatan Perbaungan, Kabupaten Serdang Bedagai. Untuk menuju ke Desa Wisata Pondok Naga, kita dapat menggunakan transportasi darat seperti mobil, minibus, dan sepeda motor. Lokasinya mudah diakses karena dekat dengan pintu keluar masuk tol Perbaungan dan juga dekat dengan jalan lintas Sumatera. Jarak dari jalan besar lintas Sumatera ke Desa Wisata Pondok Naga kurang lebih 3 km. Selama di perjalanan, kita akan melewati perkebunan kelapa sawit. Sebagian besar masyarakat di desa ini berprofesi sebagai petani dan beternak. Untuk perawatan pohon buah naga, masyarakat di sini menggunakan pupuk organik, yaitu dari kotoran kambing yang sudah dijemur. Pengunjung juga bisa memetik langsung buah naga organik dari pohonnya dan menikmati buahnya secara langsung. Untuk sarana dan prasarana yang terdapat di Desa Pondok Naga ini tersedia toilet, aula sebagai tempat titik kumpul wisatawan, dan gazebo sebagai tempat untuk melihat pemandangan sunset dan sore hari, dan kendaraan lalu lalang di jalan tol yang bisa dilihat dari atas. Selain itu, terdapat pemandangan hamparan sawah dan pepohonan buah naga yang akan memanjakan mata para pengunjung. Tak kalah menarik, Desa Wisata Pondok Naga ini lebih indah jika dinikmati di malam hari, karena banyaknya lampu di sekitar pohon buah naga. Dan uniknya lagi, ternyata lampu tersebut dipasang untuk merangsang pertumbuhan bunga buah naga. Selain menunjukkan pemandangan pohon buah naga, desa ini memiliki UMKM, salah satunya adalah tahu yang diolah langsung dari biji kedelai hingga menjadi tahu pong. Selain tahu, juga ada beberapa UMKM seperti cakar ayam, wajib Bandung, dan kacang lepet. Inilah Desa Wisata Pondok Naga dengan berbagai keunikan dan edukasi wisatanya. Jadi, tunggu apa lagi? Yuk berkunjung ke Desa Wisata Pondok Naga.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. Good afternoon everyone. I would like to say thank you to all evaluator and to all of representative from each village, especially to Bang Vicky dan Kak Mutiara from Pondok Naga. Thank you for coming. Okay, today we will present our program in Pondok Naga Tourist Village with the title Strengthening Pokdarwis in Pondok Naga Tourist Village. Before it, first of all, let me introduce our team. My name is Nuryenis Mamora and our partner Aaron Alfon Hatori, Peter Wijaya Ritonga, Ayu Ansari Borstepu, dan Rina Nabila Siregar. And also we have Mem Nur Hafiza Kairi and Mr. Muhammad Kadri as our supervisor lecturer. So next. Pondok Naga Tourist Village with the nomenclature Sesijenggi Village is located in Perbaungan District Serdang Bedagai Regency. This village has unique agrowisata tourism potential, especially dragon fruit cultivation spread over about 5 hectares, making it one of the largest dragon fruit cultivation location in Serdang Bedagai Regency. Additionally, the village is rich culture with traditional art group like Kuda Lumping and religious group Rebana attracting visitor. Next. In the effort to develop a tourism sector in region, the formation of tourism awareness group in tourism village, we say Pokdarwis, we are we are a member of Villager is crucial stage. Pok Darwis function as collaborative platform together spirit active participant of the local community, aiming to recognize, design, and effectively manage the tourism potential within the area. This village already has a Pok Darwis. However, members of Pondok Naga Pok Darwis are facing several membership-related issues that require attention. Firstly, the Pok Darwis members still have limitation in understanding the roles and function. Secondly, there is a lack of clear program. The Pok Darwis is the village. Lastly, as a relatively new tourism village with minimal experience. So, addressing this issue, students from the FPS of Pondok Naga Tourism Village propose an FPS program with a primary focus on strengthening the institutional capacity of Pok Darwis. So, there is about Pok Darwis and the case in Pondok Naga Tourist Village. The next slide will present our partner, Aaron. It's time for you.
Okay, thank you so much for Niyeni for explaining to us about the Desa Pondok Naga. So this is our work program implementation method. In implementing the work program at Pondok Naga Tourist Village, the primary focus is on Pok Darwis, so which plays a central role in managing the village tourist destination. The implementation method of this program is divided into several stages that address the identified issues. The first stage involves identifying the potential of Pondok Naga Tourist Village and the existing issues within it. The team conducts surveys and evaluation to identify the tourism potential that can be developed, while also understanding the challenges faced by the village. The subsequent stage involved this discussion with Pok Darwis members. Through the constructive dialogue, the team explored the problem and courted in managing Pondok Naga Tourist Village from the perspective of both Pok Darwis and village governments. As a result, the team reached an agreement to provide some program. The team agreed to conduct orientation session for Pok Darwis, improving management, and the creation of Pok Darwis guidebook for Pok Darwis. After implementing socialization and several supporting programs, the team conducted evaluation on its implemented program to assess readiness and success. We have two flagship program, the main program of our FPS. The first is socialization of the duties and function of Pok Darwis in Pondok Naga, and the second is making guidebooks for Pok Darwis. So I will to explain about our flagship program first. The implementation of socialization of the duties and function of Pok Darwis in Pondok Naga. This program was held on October 10th, 2023, attended by Pok Darwis members, village official, and the community. This socialization covered various relevant topics, including the understanding of tourism, tourist village definition and criteria, the pentahelix concept, the tourist village classification, the Sabta Pesona concept, understanding Pok Darwis, and the roles and function of Pok Darwis membership. The aim of this socialization was provide a comprehensive understanding to Pok Darwis members regarding their role in managing the tourist village and in change, their knowledge in managing sustainability tourism destination beneficial to the local community. The socialization using a scheme similar to focus group discussion or FGD. So the evaluation So the evaluation results indicate that the program proceed well. The socialization of Pok Darwis roles and function went smoothly, and the Pondok Naga Tourist Village Pok Darwis members gain a better understanding of the tourism concept in our country. Next, so this is This is our second main program, making a guidebook for Pok Darwis. The process of creating the Pok Darwis handbook began on August 21st, and it's still ongoing to this day. The progress of this guidebook has reached the design stage. So this handbook will serve as an important guide for Pok Darwis in managing the tourism village of Pondok Naga. The content to be included in the handbook refers to the Pok Darwis handbook from the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy in 2012, as well as the Tourism Village handbook from the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy in 2021. The Pok Darwis guidebook will contain materials that align with the previous conducted socializations. Next. This is our support program. We making the Sabta Pesona sign, and we design a gate for the tourism village, especially to the Pondok Naga, and we do the gotong royong or communal work every week on Sunday, and we making a signage for directional guidance for the visitor planning to visit Pondok Naga tourism. There are 3 directional signs and 1 gathering point with the central meeting area of tourism village destination. So that's our program. I give back to the Nuriani to explain our conclusions. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Aaron. The conclusion is the FPS team has successfully implemented program in Desa Wisata Pondok Naga, including the socialization of Pok Darwis member, performance and the creation of the Pok Darwis handbook. The execution process went smoothly and has a positive impact on Pok Darwis, especially enhancing their understanding of tourism and the rules of the established membership. And also, the village tourism assistance, particularly involving Pok Darwis, can play a crucial role in optimizing tourism potential, increasing local community income and preserving culture and nature. The FPS program also benefit the participating student by providing valuable hands experience. May this program serve as positive example in the environment effort in village tourism in Indonesia. Thanks to participants who support this program, and may this Pondok Naga Tourist Village continue to develop into successful and competitive tourism destination. So that's it's our presentation. Thank you. I will back to moderator.
Okay. Terima kasih untuk kelompok Pondok Naga. Berikutnya kita mau mendengar sedikit saran dan masukan dari Bapak Nyoman Kandia kepada Bapak. Kami persilahkan.
Oke, pokoknya wow. So guys, do you know what you say Pok Darwis in English? You have that term? Apa bahasa Inggrisnya Pok Darwis? Kalau Indonesia kan ngerti kita. Kalau turis datang, Pok Darwis, what is that? Itu dia nanya.
Tourism Awareness Group.
Punya ide adik? What's that? Tourism Awareness Group.
Tourism Awareness Group.
Yang sadar. Ya, adik tahu kapan Pok Darwis lahir? Tanggal berapa, bulan berapa, tahun berapa? You don't know that in history? Pok Darwis itu lahir adik 3 April 1989, zaman Presiden Soeharto, zaman Menteri Susilo Sudarman. Ketika akan menyambut visit Indonesia ya nanti masyarakat harus paham sadar wisata Sabta Pesona. Kenapa Pesona? Senyum. Karena menterinya Susilo Sudarman seorang jenderal yang murah senyum. Jadi konsep Sabta Marga Prajurit dibawa ke Sabta Pesona. Oke. Itu historinya deh. Know that? Ya, dari videonya profil ya lumayan bagus tapi kurang greget dikit videonya. Ini kan apa Pak? Buah naga kan maksudnya? You mean this is the dragon fruit? Adik, can you answer me?
Iya
Dragon
Pak.
fruit ya?
Iya, ini desanya
Oh
itu.
ya, harus ada keluarkan buah naga dulu. Keluarkan dulu videonya seekor naga lari stres gitu biasa info. What is the benefit of buah naga? Apa aja vitaminnya isi di sana? Aktivitasnya? Saya sarankan harus kalau di Bali kami biasa nanam bayam ya from the garden to table istilahnya ya. Tamunya datang petik bayam langsung masak sendiri. This is from the garden to table. Tadi Pak Budi maksudnya itu di informasi itu barcode-nya ya barcode. Sekarang nggak perlu nyetak brosur barcode cukup di HP kok dengan pembayaran kirim sebagainya. Oke, videonya oke. PPT-nya kurang gambar buah-buah naga, teknik permasalahannya keren, groomingnya adik walaupun saya tidak lihat langsung ya, lihat dari rumah bagus, latar belakang, oke, itu memang harus dalam membangun desa wisata adik, you have to empower ya the local, khususnya Pokdata, jangan dibalik, desa wisatanya lahir Pokdarwis tidak ada, awalnya kita tuh Pokdarwis yang lahir dulu. Program kerja utamanya udah, lalu aktivitasnya ya, aktivitas was the activities there with Pokdarwis. Tadi salah satunya adalah from the garden to table, bagaimana boleh itu misalnya bikin jus ya, jus naga. Dia metik dulu, bawa ke meja, diminum langsung, itu namanya from garden to table. Oke, kesimpulannya deh, ini dalam academic paper, kalau namanya kesimpulan itu adalah proses dari bacaan. Ini kan pembahasan, harusnya simpulan. Teknik penulisan secara akademik paper ya, harusnya simpulan bukan kesimpulan. Simpulan itu artinya proses dari pembahasan. Kita kan riset ini, membahas, bukan membaca. Kalau baca kesimpulan itu bedanya. Siapa tahu ada besok menulis tesis ya, deskripsi. Ya, pokoknya luar biasa nih, jempol untuk kelompok 5. Oke, go ahead. Cuma kasih dikit buah-buah naganya yang banyak. Oke deh, thank you.
Oke, luar biasa Pak Nyoman kan dia, matur suksme Pak.
Ya.
Tetap stay di Zoom meeting ya Pak sampai acaranya selesai. Baik.
Siap.
Oke.
Stay tune.
Ya, terima kasih untuk kelompok Pondok Naga, boleh berikan tepuk tangan. Dipersilahkan untuk kembali ke kelompoknya. Okay, and our last presenters are going to Silalahi 2 village and and the topic is about the utilizing Okay, the title of kelompok Silalahi 2 is the utilizing information technology through social media content as a means of promoting tourism. Kepada kelompok Silalahi 2 kami persilahkan.
Selamat datang di Desa Wisata Silalahi 2. Desa indah dengan sejuta pesona yang tak akan ada habisnya. Desa ini berada di sebelah barat Danau Toba, tepatnya di Kecamatan Silalahi Sabungan, Kabupaten Dairi. Selain pesona Danau Toba yang begitu indah, banyak hal indah lainnya yang menanti Anda ketika Anda datang. Salah satunya adalah air terjun Sirimo. Berjarak sekitar kurang lebih 4 km dari kantor desa Silalahi 2. Ada juga Bukit Siat Teratas yang menjadi ikon Kecamatan Silalahi Sabungan. Salah satu bukit terdekat di Silalahi 2 dengan ketinggian 700 meter di atas permukaan Danau Toba. Anda dapat menyaksikan Silalahi 2. Silalahi 2 juga memiliki dermaga apung yang biasanya menjadi lokasi berbagai kegiatan masyarakat. Di sana juga setiap minggu Anda dapat menyaksikan tarian dari senior di desa Silalahi 2 sebagai salah satu atraksi budaya yang ditampilkan muda mudi Silalahi 2. Nah teman-teman, ketika berkunjung ke Silalahi, jangan lupa mampir ke tugu makam Raja Silalahi Sungan, yang merupakan tempat peristirahatan Raja Silalahi terdahulu. Sini, Anda dapat belajar banyak hal tentang Silalahi. Ada juga situs budaya Mau Bahasa, yang merupakan kawasan sakral bagi masyarakat Silalahi untuk berziarah atau sekedar berdoa di sana. Sensasi dan gedung dapat Anda rasakan di sana. Ada tempat pemandian bernama Silas, merupakan tempat pemandian yang merupakan Raja Silalahi Sungan. Jauh dari sana, Anda dapat berkunjung ke tempat pemandian sang Raja Silalahi Sungan. Ada pula bangunan Silalahi Sungan terletak di seluruh desa Silalahi Dua, dibuat oleh Raja Silalahi Sungan untuk penyucian jiwa dan raga seluruh pembayaran atau keturunan Raja Silalahi Sungan. Nah, ketika datang di Silalahi Dua, jangan lupa mampir di Popo Dadangnya. Setiap selasa malam akan ada pertunjukan kebudayaan dan Anda dapat berbaur serta dapat menyaksikan diskusi terbuka antar masyarakat di sana. Mayoritas mata pencarian penduduk di desa Silalahi Dua adalah petani bawang. Silalahi Dua memiliki produk UMKM unggulan. Salah satunya adalah bawang goreng. Selain menjadi petani, masyarakat Silalahi Dua juga membuat produk mulus khas Silalahi Dua. Anda dapat melakukan pemesanan melalui perangkat desa Silalahi Dua. Jangan lupa datang di desa wisata Silalahi Dua. Kami menunggu kedatangan Anda semuanya.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Good afternoon everyone. I would like to say thank you for coming to our presentation today. The Honorable all of Evaluator and our beloved lecturer, Miss Nova, Miss Christine, and Miss Lius. We are from Field Project Study in Silalahi, Field Project Study Team, Silalahi 2 Tourism Village. I am Junita Timenika Sizendrata with my partner Desi Simbolon, Anggita Damanik, Juan Christine, and Delviandri Tanjung. We are proudly present our program with the title is The Utilizing Information Technology Through Social Media Content as a Means of Promoting Tourism. Next please. So let's begin with the meaning of Field Project Study or FPS. Field Project Study or FPS is a training, learning, and even for tourism destination students to improve our skill and our skill in society as competitive and effective human resource in the tourism industry. And with this program, we have to implement by combining two main points, namely research and community assistance. And the main objective to be achieved include the first is increasing public awareness and interest regarding the rules in the tourism sector. The next is increasing knowledge and skill community in using the features available on social media. And the third is increasing community knowledge and skill in packaging and presenting social media content for tourists or visitors. So, with this program, there will still be continued collaboration between the campus and the village. Next, please. Silalahi 2 Tourism Village is a wonder village that has physical condition that is still beautiful and cool. And the strategic village in the tourist, it's the outskirts of Lake Toba, making the majority of population work is a farmer and fisherman. And the main problem we have observation with the village government and the tourism awareness group, or that we call Pokdarwis, is limited knowledge with skill of the community in using information technology and packaging tourist information. Next, please. And there's attraction, amenities, and accessibility in Silalahi 2 Tourism Village. Attraction or tourist attraction is anything that has unique beauty and value in the form of diversity of natural, cultural, and artificial product. And attraction consists of natural attraction and Sinta, Siringo waterfall, Silalahi border with Samosir, namely Sitiotio. That is a hamlet, the border with Samosir district, and Simartubi waterfall. And then cultural attraction, we can find Pemandian Raja Aek Paranggirang, Naulibasa, Pemandian Deang Namora, Putri dari Raja Silahi Sabungan. And we can find artificial attraction, it's Silalahi 2 floating pier. And amenities in Silalahi 2 Tourism Village is one of the hamlets in Silalahi 2 Tourism Village is designed a tourist hamlet and also center for tourism that we can find homestay, villa, and a restaurant, and health facilities and banking facilities, and also of house of worship. So in Silalahi 2, it's one of a hamlets they call it a hamlet of tourism. And accessibility to Silalahi 2 Tourism Village is there are 2 travel routes that can be accessed to be Silalahi 2 Tourism Village, such as travel routes from Merek, Tongging, and Sumbul. For the next slide, will be continued by my partner, Desi Simbolon. Time is yours.
Thank you, Junita. All right, I will continue our presentation. Start with flagship program. Socialization packaging design. Silalahi 2 Tourism Village also has several micro, small, and medium enterprise, or MSME, product including processed fried onions and sitohap sticks. Before carrying out the socialization activities, FPS Silalahi 2 team design and print packaging for the Silalahi 2 Tourism Village, MSME, as one of the assistants carry out. Next, please. The second one is social media content creator. Creating social media content as a promotional medium with the aim of increasing the younger generation in creating informative tourism content. FPS Silalahi 2 team prepare a material presentation with the title How to be a Good Content Creator. The target participants are middle and high school students by providing opportunities to express creative ideas through visual. The next activities was the competition for making promotional videos by participants, starting with the stage of the registration process, monitoring participant video result, assessment and announcement of result. Next, please. So this is some of our documentary during the activities of social media content creator. Next, please. The third one is filling website content. The aim of filling out website content is as a promotion medium that can be accessed by the wider community. A tourism website is a website dedicated to the public to make travel easier, such as entry ticket price, tourist attraction, accommodation, accessibility, infrastructure, and so on. Next please. So this is some of documenting website content. Next. Create draft logo and tagline. Silalahi 2 Village logo design symbol meaning which aim to create a unique identity and be easily recognized by public. The tagline is short sentence used to promote Silalahi 2 Village which contain an invitation. So we make some tagline. Jangan dulu. So we make some tagline. So we make some tagline like jangan menua sebelum ke Silalahi 2. Next please. And the last one is create tourism information maps. The purpose of creating tourism board is to act as tourism information center relating to tourist information, tourist attraction, accommodation in planning tourist trips. This information board contains tourist spot, accommodation, restaurant, and also QR code of the official website of Silalahi 2 Tourism Village. So this is what the tourism information maps in Silalahi 2 looks like. Belum. Not also flagship program. We also not also flagship next. Not also flagship program. We also have support program. That is, first one is joint coffee night forum discussion. Every Thursday night, Tim FPS Silalahi 2 going to intensify the discussion forum in Silalahi 2, and several times we also as informant in that forum. The second one is making a video profile. Making a video profile of Silalahi 2 Tourism Village as a form of support for village development, which has been uploaded on the official YouTube channel in Silalahi 2. The third one is cleaning activities, is our routine as every Saturday in the morning. And the last one, Independence Commit. Get involved and become a commit member in Independence Day activities. Next, please.
Mohon maaf untuk waktunya sudah habis. Boleh langsung ke poin akhirnya aja.
Conclusion. So the conclusion is Silalahi 2 Tourism Village in Silahi Sabungan District, Dairi Regency, North Sumatra has tourism potential that can be developed into a developed tourist destination. This potential includes natural, cultural, and artificial tourist attraction. Effective collaboration involving Pokdarwis, BUMDes, pastoral, and the village officials aims to increase local community participation and pay attention to positive impact in social, economy, and culture aspect, especially in the context of tourism and environment. This process shows commitment to the sustainable development of Silalahi 2 Tourism Village with the hope of providing positive benefit for the community and surrounding area. Next please. We al- That's all the material I can convey. I will return it to Junita. Thank you.
Oke, give applause to kelompok Silalahi 2. Berikutnya kita mau mendengarkan evaluasi dari Bapak Budi Prasetya. Kepada Bapak Budi kami persilahkan.
Baik, terima kasih Bu Moderator. Jangan menua, jangan sampai menua apa tadi ya? Jangan sampai menua.
Jangan menua
sebelum kesalahan dua. Luar biasa ini tagline-nya. Ya, menua, jangan sampai menua. Wisata Silalahi 2. Oke, memang itu tagline-nya cukup enak ya disampaikan. Terus mungkin langsung aja ke poin lihat ke belakang, program pendampingan, program kerja utama, tambahan ini saya pikir udah clear, udah lihat juga di di laporannya juga udah cukup lengkap. Mungkin nanti setelah saya ini dikasih tampilan salah satu hasil kalian kalian tadi bikin flyer atau bikin desain kayak gitu kan, nah boleh salah satu untuk menjadi sampel saya pengen lihat gitu. Terus kemudian di kesimpulan sama seperti kelompok sebelumnya, jadi dia itu kalian sudah melakukan apa dan diharapkan dengan kegiatan-kegiatan tadi mampu untuk menyelesaikan masalah yang seperti yang telah didiskusikan kalian diuraikan. Nah itu sih ininya. Terus kemudian saran rekomendasi sudah oke, kuning bagus. Saya mungkin dari Sambas saya Kalimantan Barat, ujung utara perbatasan itu disampaikan lah. Tapi nggak muncul di video tadi. Terus kemudian dari sisi teknik mungkin teman-teman perlu belajar lagi ya, namanya PowerPoint itu ya cuma ada poin aja, jangan didirikan jadi itu silakan itu kordi itu jadi poin-poin ada ke arah penonton, jadi senyum kakak-kakak ini kelihatan. Nah, namanya pariwisata tuh senyum tuh nomor 1, senyum sapa salam. Senyum itu nomor 1. Terus kemudian dari PPT juga perlu ada perbaikan sedikit lah soal tumbuh tadi. Terus kemudian bioprofil ini yang salah satu kekuatan ini alurnya sudah cukup jelas, produk-produknya juga sudah tersampaikan dalam video, hanya mungkin nambah-nambah aja seperti kalau mengutip dari Pak Dr. Newman tadi itu ini from garden to table. Nah, kan tadi ada bawang goreng tuh, bawang gorengnya kan cuma digoreng aja. Nah, kalau misalnya di video itu ditambahkan, misalnya bawang goreng menjadi pelengkap dari masakan daging kambing dan sayur kol. Nah, kayak gitu contohnya kayak gitu. Jadi supnya itu lebih bagus lagi. Kemudian kalau dari sisi laporan yang saya lihat di Google Drive, itu juga tata naskahnya perlu diperbaiki ya. Itu gambarnya itu meloncat kemana-mana, entah itu mungkin Google Drive-nya salah atau Microsoft Word-nya yang nggak benar, kayak gitu. Tapi perlu karena salah satu skill itu menulis itu salah satu skill, menulis di Word itu udah skill mutlak. Nanti kalau kalian bekerja itu udah pasti dibutuhkan, udah pasti perlu, nggak lagi ngomong bisa Word atau enggak gitu. Itu udah pasti perlu gitu. Dan kalian harus rapi, namanya mahasiswa itu kalau nulis itu rapi, jangan yang acak-acakan gitu. Terus peta lokasi juga udah oke. Kemudian yang satu kredit juga buat saya, kalian membuat interpretation map tadi. Terus ada beberapa itu dengan biaya 3 juta ya kalau salah. Ini sih kalau dikerjain sama dinas tuh bisa 10 juta. Minimal SPU dulu, standar biaya umumnya itu 10 juta. Dan kalian tuh bisa ngerjakan itu dengan bagus hanya dengan 3 juta. Itu kan luar biasa kan namanya kan. Nah, kalau kami ini udah 7 juta tambah medianya, tambah LSM-nya. Tuh, gini. Terus kemudian selain kalian harus bisa ngasih kami sampel desainnya, kalian juga ceritakan pengalaman Anda menjadi panitia 17 Agustus. Nah, itu karena menurut saya itu susah. 17 Agustus di desa, apalagi bukan desa sendiri lagi. Itu repot menurut saya. Apakah pesertanya itu kalian aja, atau masyarakat sekitar juga, atau anak-anak kecil, atau semuanya ikut? Nah, itu ceritakan. Mulai dari rapatnya atau gimana, atau mungkin ada penolakan atau ada ini. Nah, kalian ini bisa meyakinkan mereka bahwa kami bisa nih Pak. Nah, sampai kayak gitu. Oke, itu aja Ibu Moderator dari saya. Terima kasih.
Baik, beri tepuk tangan kepada Bapak Budi Prasetya. Oke, terima kasih Pak Budi, boleh stay dulu ya Pak. Baik, kepada kelompok Silalahi boleh kembali ke tempat duduk. Dengan demikian berakhir sudah acara Field Project Study Dissemination sore ini. Namun sebelum kita akhiri, saya mau meminta kesediaan untuk Ibu Wita Simatupang untuk kami boleh memberikan sedikit apresiasi. Dan kami juga mengundang kepada Bapak Rahmat Darmawan selaku Wakil Direktur 2 Politeknik Pariwisata Medan untuk maju ke depan, beserta Ibu Ketua Jurusan Pariwisata Ibu Liusiana dan juga Ketua Program Studi Destinasi Pariwisata Ibu Kristina Sianipar. Maju ke depan sini, Bu. Sini. Ya. Terima kasih kami ucapkan kepada Ibu Wita Simatupang telah menjadi evaluator hari ini dan plakat akan diberikan oleh Bapak Rahmat Darmawan. Oke, beri aplaus untuk Ibu Wita Simatupang. Baik, terima kasih kepada Bapak Rahmat Darmawan. Dipersilakan lagi untuk kembali ke tempat duduknya Bapak Ibu. Kami juga berterima kasih kepada tim evaluator, ada Dr. Nyoman Kandia dan juga Bapak Budi Prasetya. Terima kasih telah memberikan evaluasi yang sangat luar biasa di sore hari ini. Wrapping up the successful culmination of our field project study program, I like to extend heartfelt gratitude to all the attendees for their valuable contributions and insightful inputs. Your active participation has immensely enriched the program. Thank you for your engagement, dedication, and collaborative spirit throughout. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Kita ketemu di Field Project Study tahun depan. Untuk acara berikutnya, mungkin seluruh tim yang presentasi boleh foto bersama dengan para dosen, pada Bapak Rahmat, Ibu Liusiana, Ibu Christine, dan seluruh dosen, dan juga perwakilan dari desa, kita boleh foto bersama, dan juga Ibu Wita Simatupang, kami persilahkan Bu. Ada nanti. Kami undang Bapak Ibu untuk boleh berfoto sejenak ke depan. Kepada seluruh tim boleh maju ke depan karena waktunya sangat singkat. Siapa yang foto? Mereka aja suruh. Tim dokumentasi boleh standby di depan. Kepada evaluator, tim IT mungkin boleh menampilkan evaluator yang online. Boleh dimunculkan di layar untuk Bapak Budi Prasetya dan Bapak Nyoman agar dapat foto bersama juga. Bapak ke sini Pak, Pak Rahmat ke depan Pak. Yuk. Yuk Bu, di tengah Bu. Di tengah, iya. Oke. Tolong diarahkan ya tim dokumentasi ya.
Gimana ya?
Oke, thank you. Boleh kembali ke tempat duduknya. Oh iya, sekali lagi boleh.
Di bawah. Sebelah sana ada jemput kelihatan. Tinggi ya, Miss.
Oke, thank you. Silahkan kembali ke tempat duduknya.
We change, make it better. Masih itu kan? Oke. We change, make it better.
Baik, terima kasih. Sekali lagi boleh kembali ke tempat duduknya. Terima kasih kepada Bapak Budi Prasetya dan Bapak Nyoman Kandia yang sudah hadir secara online. Dipersilakan untuk meninggalkan Zoom meeting ya, Bapak.
Ya, terima kasih, Bu Nova dan teman-teman.
Acara berikutnya kami serahkan kepada tim closing GTIC.
papernya? Mana yang ini?
Tiga-tiganya itu.
Ini cuma satu ya?
3 itu.
Ini nggak nampak. Kayak mana ngebacanya?
Kalau diapain? Oh, nanti tayangin kok di atas.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. As we are about to end the event, we would like to request for all to be seated for the closing ceremony and stand by in the Zoom. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, a very good afternoon to everyone. Welcome to the closing event of the Poltek Parmedan Geotourism International Conference 2023. It's a pleasure to have all of you here again to hold the closing ceremony of the Poltek Parmedan Geotourism International Conference 2023. With great pleasure to resume our roles as your MCs for this event. I am Angel Paskadora Nayawan and
I am Benny Ehozibua.
Extend a profound thank you for choosing to remind and share in this event.
We are honored to have with us today our distinguished guest, His Excellency. And now it is our honor to extend a warm welcome to Mr. Dr. Rahmat Darmawan SSM Hum, Chairman of Geotourism International Conference 2023, as he presents his closing remarks. So Mr. Rahmat, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, Salam Semangat. Horas, Wajua-jua, Jua-jua, Yahawu, Ahoy. Right, this time I'd like to close this ceremony officially, and all the honorable, all distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I don't have to mention every single parties, but I, on behalf of Poltek Parmedan, I'm the chairman of this GTIC, would like to say thank you so much for participating in this program. It was such a successful program, and I believe this program would not last end today, but it will be a very good starter in the future. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, as we know that this Geotourism Festival International Conference, I have a feeling of gratitude and a sense of a very good accomplishment. So this moment marks a very successful culmination of GTIC 2023. This is the starting point that embarked upon with great enthusiasm and dedication. Alhamdulillah, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to the Almighty, God Almighty, for guiding us through this event, which has unfolded seamlessly. This program, GTIC 2023, has been executed with precision, and its smooth proceedings stand testament to the collective efforts to everyone involved. This GTIC holds a special place in our heart, as it sets the stage for what I believe will be an enduring legacy. I repeat, this will be an enduring legacy. It served as a pioneer, laying the foundation for the future iterations, including GTIC 2024 next year. Once again, it will be one of the best moments for hosting 2024 event. Poltek Parmedan is committed to hosting this conference annually, solidifying our dedication as an educational institution toward fostering research and knowledge in the realm of tourism, particularly in geotourism. The outset of GTIC 2023 was marked by an engaging panel discussion graced by internationally acclaimed keynote speakers for their expertise in geotourism and the broader tourism landscape. So, ladies and gentlemen, this paper was under highlight with over 250 abstract submission pouring in from 5 countries. Once again, I should repeat, this conference was another highlight with over 250 abstract submission pouring in from 5 countries. Among these, a meticulous selection process curated 190 abstracts that were presented online during GTIC 2023, fostering insightful dialogues and sharing of groundbreaking research. Furthermore, this GTIC is actually a fabric of another field project study where students dedicated their efforts to various tourist villages. A profound appreciation goes out to the management of Poltek Parmedan, the panelists, reviewers, chairpersons, presenters, and every individual who played a pivotal role in bringing GTIC 2023 to a fruition or a fruitful examination. Your dedication and hard work have been instrumental in the success of this event. In closing, let us carry forward the knowledge gained and the connection during this conference. Let us continue to work collectively toward a sustainable and enriching geotourism landscape. Thank you all for your unwavering support and enthusiastic participation in GTIC 2023. Wabillahi taufiq, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Horas, horas, horas.
Horas, horas.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Rahmat, for the closing remarks. Hopefully, we can meet in another event.
And now, we have reached the most anticipated segment of our event. The announcement and presentation of awards for the best paper and best presenter in the paper conference, as well as the best poster, best profile video, and best presenter in the field project dissemination.
So, without any further ado, let's announce the best of the best. The first one is, the best paper in Paper Conference Geotourism International Conference goes to and there you go. The first one is Regenerative Tourism Accelerator based on local wisdom of Hamawayu Hayuning Bawana Best Practice of Nengayo Jakarta Hadiningrat Palace. And the second one is a study of the measurement of Global Sustainable Tourism Council or GSTC indicators in the management of marine ecotourism destinations objects in Wakatobi Regency, Southeast Sulawesi. And the last one is determinant factors to optimize green entrepreneurship concept for MSMS tourism areas, a systematic review.
Let's give a round of applause to the best presenter. And now we are go to the best presenter. The best presenter in the Paper Conference Geotourism International Conference goes to Hendra Manurung from Sahid University, Dwi Novria Ambarwati from Coordinating Ministry for Maritime Affairs and Investment of Republik Indonesia, and Muhammad Farid Jaini from Indonesian Geoparks Network.
And the second best award is the best poster in field project dissemination Geotourism International Conference Perkebunan Bukit Lawang, Tipang. Poster. Sorry, there was a mistake. Let us repeat. The best poster in field project dissemination Geotourism International Conference goes to Kelompok Desa Wisata Tipang.
Okay, and the next, the best poster in the field project dissemination. Sorry, I repeat again. The best presenter in the field project dissemination Geotourism International Conference goes to Desa Wisata Tipang.
Ini project yang apa ya? Desa Wisata Tipang.
Okay, for the best presenter, Desa Wisata Perkebunan Bukit Lawang. And for the best poster is Desa Wisata Tipang. Okay. And the last for the best profile video goes to Desa Silalahi 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now come to the end of the closing event of the Geotourism International Conference 2023.
Thank you for being the part of Geotourism International Conference 2023, and we hope to welcome you again at Geotourism International Conference 2024.
Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Horas, horas, horas.
Thank you.